Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You know, I never checked for an update for Minecraft. So I'm gonna do that now. It claims to have been updated yesterday. And we love a self-updating queen. Oh, yeah, I have 2 dogs waiting for things. Hold on. 2, guys, 2. Dos. Esther still's here, despite repeated attempts to have her leave. She will not vacate the premises. The premises is not vacatable. Oh god, I'm sitting on my blanket, and that's not comfortable. Oh gosh. Okay. Yeah, I don't. Anyway, let's get my headset fixed. There we go. Oh my god, it's Sulfa Cube time. New drop is here. Explore the caves, meet the sulfur cubes, colorful blocks, team up with parties. Why would I team up with people? Wait, I don't have to capture my whole screen. Hi, Chops. Welcome in. 32 out of 100. Hello, fellow person. How dare you identify me as a person? Yep. That's what I'm offended about now, I guess. So, in the joy of music discs, because that's what I was doing last stream before Froz made me waste 2 hours, which is good, because I want to express that this took a long time, and I'm not being dramatic when I say this is the most boring task I think I could ever subject stream to, and my brain shut off. So now I'm doing it by the layers. I'm not done apparently. Oh no, I am. Okay, that section I'm done with. I'm actually almost done completely with placing the green concrete powder. I just have to finish this entire side. Double check for any high rows of it, which I think will be fine. And then moving on. This was about 3.5 shulker boxes of terracotta or concrete powder. My mind's on terracotta because I have to gather that next and I don't want to. And you know what's the best way to avoid doing something? Going to look for something else. Oh, I'm like literally ready. Hold on. Let me check my let me check my inventory over here. Okay, we just need 2 more shulker boxes. I'm gonna copyright you. I'm going to fake a script and say you stole it and took all my ideas. What ideas did I take, Chopped? Because despite your joke, I'm gonna take that one as like a genuine threat. Because you cannot threaten my intellectual property. I'll get you back. I'll get back to you on that. Okay, you get back to me on that. Banhammer, thank you, Caboose, for being in here, for existing. Yeah, somewhat. I enjoyed the Banhammer too, actually. It's one of my favorite hammers. I take my intellectual property very seriously. Because this bad idea came from one too many times getting exploded by a creeper. And I can attest that the new zombie horses with the riders, they don't give a damn if it's lit up or not. They legitimately spawn and then they just attack you. I've never almost died not paying attention in a fully lit up area before, and that was an experience that you guys didn't get to have because I was watching Seinfeld. I thought about streaming it, but I was watching Seinfeld, and I didn't want to have to do this side of streaming, which is communication. That's what it is. I didn't want to do communication, so I decided beneath me that day. Now I have to figure out where a chaos cubed biome is, and I have 3 options, all of them valid, all of them wonderful. First option. Sulfur equals demons. Demons equal need holy water. We don't have holy water. We don't find the demons. Well, I don't have ideas, so I can't say, but I can say you stole my thoughts. Chopped. If these are your thoughts, I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be so real with you. You need help, okay? You need help. You're struggling with some abandonment issues and and a little bit, just a sprinkling of a little antisocial personality, okay? Just sprinkling of it, okay? So you create tasks that are endless, meaningless, and remedial so that you can just turn off your brain and have another excuse not to play with somebody. So I just think that you should get help. My therapist is not open. Daddy issues. That's quite rude. Okay. I'm just saying you should get help. You should seek help because this is a serious thing. This is serious. If this was your idea, which it wasn't, this was my idea. You need help. Yes, I got daddy issues, Caboose. Don't we all? Isn't it funny that it's a man that creates the problem? Okay. Okay. That was the first. I can't. I'm just gonna go ahead with option 2 and just everybody else be damned. Also, who the fuck thought that we were gonna get an end update? Not this year. Not 2026. Not 2027. I'm pretty sure we have to actively boycott Minecraft in order to get the end updated. Okay, guys? I'm just being real here. Ooh. How are sulfur caves marked? Are they marked as like an thing? Okay, can I get that marker away? I don't want that marker there. I can't see what the hell that is. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a biome? Sunflower Plains! Oh my god, I want to go there and frolic. When's the last time you guys have frolicked sulfur caves? Okay, cool. What? Do I need to be more zoomed in? Oh no. Guys, I'm looking on Chunkbase. Rarely generate at the surface. Select biome height underground or biome or bottom for more results. What? How do I do that? Hold on. This spawn point needs to be there. You know, Ancient City's fine. Mansion's fine. The rest of that can get fucked. Politely. Oh! Bottom. No, where did spawn go, guys? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I've located myself again. Don't worry. I've located myself on Chunkbase. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go underground. I'm gonna just... So there's multiple... I guess there's another option that I didn't want to discuss. Because it's insane. Outpost, hold on. Stronghold. Trial chambers are my guide. Desert temples? No. Ancient cities. Ancient cities are already highlighted. What's up, computer? We should get an ocean update. Fun fact, the ocean update is actually when I started playing. It's a very rare biome, and it's not showing up, y'all. It's a very rare biome, and I'm zooming out, and I'm not finding. We have a secondary option. I'd like to approach the bench for a moment. I like my Minecraft world. My headset is squeezing my head in a way that's making me want to throw it. I like my Minecraft world, and I like the size of it. There's always an option. There's always an option. I wanted to find one near a mine shaft, though. Hang on, guys. This is the problem, is I wanted one near a mine shaft. Where are mine shafts? Thank you. You know what? Where is my spawn point? Okay. Okay, I've gone kind of in this direction. So I'm just gonna scroll. Why? Why? Has anyone else tried to find one of these biomes with chunk base? I'm finding a lot of lush caves. Alright, secondary option. What about peanut butter and garlic? I think a little peanut butter, a little garlic, a little soy sauce, rice wine vinegar, chili flakes to taste. It's making me want peanut sauce. It's making me want some. Ooh, that's really fucking close. Should we just YOLO that? Negative 400, negative 400. I think I'm gonna YOLO that. But I'm gonna look this up in Chunkbase real quick because I'm actually mildly concerned why this isn't working. Go. It says Lush Cave. Do we teleport or do we just YOLO it? I mean, it's only 800 blocks away. No whole garlic with peanut butter on it with every bite. Then you've lost the plot, sir. I don't know why you're trying to convince people. You know what's delicious? There's this brand of yogurt that makes a blueberry lemonade yogurt. Just logged into the same one. That is top tier. Top fucking tier. I forgot that I have weird things with yogurt with this yogurt. It's so delicious. They don't make it in a big tub, and I think that should actually be like riots in the streets for, because it is so good. The issue is, hear me out. It's vegan. I know. Calm down, everybody. And whenever it comes to like the flavors, like the actual flavors, not vanilla, plain, fucking whatever the shit they make, they don't ever make those in the big tubs. They don't make the flavored ones in the big tubs. You have to buy the little ones. And this is where they get you, because the little ones are like $2.50. And then like a large thing of yogurt's like $5-6. You get more yogurt in the large one. Waste so much more money too, by the way. If you buy a bunch of little ones. It's a scam. It's a scam. I don't particularly enjoy garlic, but alright, we're going this way. The question is, do I fly? No, I fly, obviously. Why? Who? What psycho would walk? 400 is all I needed to know. Also, I don't know how this is gonna work. So I've discussed this on stream multiple times. Oh, there's so not a sulfur cave right here. There is no way there's a sulfur cave right here. What? No, there's literally... I don't care who you're talking to. I don't... That's not... There's no way there's a sulfur cave over here. How do I get this? One person in Discord tried... When Discord agreed to try it. One person. Dr. Snipes is just polite. Don't pull the good doctor down. Okay, to your level. Okay, you're gonna get the entire class in trouble. And then I have to do a group punishment, which is apparently a direct violation of the Geneva Convention. If I'd known these rules back when I was in school, my school would have ruled the day. I really doubt there's a sulfur cave down here because it's already loaded in. They claim it's at 11. No, it's Lush. It's Lush. There's literally no way. Excuse you. Yeah, it's all Lush. Ooh, gold. Take it. Take the gold. Ooh, look. Dripstone. Ooh, diamonds! I'm okay with this. I'm genuinely okay with this now. They can direct me in whichever direction they want. So I actually, as I was saying, I don't know how this search for sulfur cave is gonna go. Because I'm afflicted with this thing called motion sickness. And I've praised the fact that the nausea effect isn't on Bedrock for quite some time. So I fear I'm about to get stuck. I fear I'm about to get stuck. Well, it's good. Try it and you'll thank me later. I'm just gonna say no. and politely question how you got here and who let you in. I know that it says it's right here, but, like, I could see that. Oh, a Nautilus! Sup? Yeah, you're a normal Nautilus. I want a zombie one. I'm sorry, sir. I want a zombie one. If I flew in that direction, we should be, like, closer to, a sulfur cave. What is this on the ground? Oh my god, it's a baby turtle! Oh my... One too low. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. Okay, this is the only mob they did right. This is the only mob they did right. This is a mob that I'll agree with. That is just adorable. Literally, add to cart adorable. Why are sulfur caves such rare biomes? I'm not willing to, like, over-explore my world just for a sulfur cave, though. That's the issue, is I'm not willing to over-explore my world just for one. Alright. Like I thought, middle of the ocean. Like I know, there is no sulfur cave here. I think there was supposed to be a sulfur cave here. You know what? Why am I doing that? Okay. See, there is no... Oh, hey, there's a trial chamber over there. I will literally delete that information from my mind. That's a massive trial chamber, actually. Holy cow. Would not have seen that. Would not have known. This thing's massive. Okay, well, mental note if possible. But there is no sulfur cave right there. So, a sulfur cave was supposed to be there and didn't end up being there. How darth they even attempt such slanderous words as the biome would be over there? I don't know. I'm fine. I found your stream by mistake one day. It's okay. Many good things are mistakes. Or accidents. Do you think I'd be here if there wasn't such things as mistakes and accidents? And adultery! I believe that one way more. Should we check this to be sure? I just don't trust it anymore. Wait, that's not slash. 32 1, well, 32 00 to 2645 till port at a... Oh no, was that negatives or positives? Negatives, negatives, negatives. Okay. Slash teleport at a negative 32, negative 5, negative 26. What was it? 45. I'm gonna be there. It exists. What was it? Negative. Negative 32. Negative 26.45. Okay. I'm gonna type that in chat. Negative 30. Oh god, numbs. 32. Negative 26. What? 48.5. Okay. Alright. There we go. I'm probably nowhere near a mineshaft, but I was seeing, guys, you can just take a mineshaft cart and push it all the way into the mineshaft. Or not into the mineshaft, into the sulfur cave. I say those coordinates are a nether trip. This is how I don't overexplore my world, guys. I don't like mystery, I don't like wonder, and I don't like surprises. Okay? I've had to trim, I had a world corrupt and have to be trimmed because I would not let it go. I do not let things go that I like, and that's a problem. I'm sure somebody needs to work on it, as I said, you know. I am trying. I am in therapy. It's just, my therapist dismisses a lot of shit, guys. He dismisses a lot of stuff. He's a delight, but he dismisses a lot. I've decided to grab enough for a portal. And does this question? No. You cannot throw that and make fire. You can throw a fire charge and make fire, though. That's all that matters. Alright. I'm gonna look up the portal coords. And then I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna experience this myself. Nether portal calculator. Why am I typing anything different? Other portal calculator. Why does it matter if it's Bedrock or Java? Oh, I freaking hate this one. I'm not using that one. I like this one. This one works for me. Negative 3200. Negative 2. What? Negative. Negative 2 6 4 5. Alright. That could be the wrong coordinates for all I know. Alright. Negative 400, negative 330. Negative, negative, negative. Off to go see an adventure that if it gets me sick, I'm gonna probably combat lag. It's okay, everybody. I never said I was good at this. My wrist really hurts and I don't know where I put the... Hi, Evan. How are you? Oh my goodness, you look adorable today. Wait, does this tunnel... Ooh. Or should it be its own tunnel? It's fine. You know what? It'll be fine. Oh my god! Guys, it's fine. I know that didn't sound fine, but it was super fine. Oh, lava. Lovely. Okay. Now I have to go 400 blocks this way. I'm gonna regret this decision later. I'm gonna regret it. You know what? Yeah! Jump scare. Off to see an adventure of demons and fraud. Because. Oh my gosh, this hair tie is really in the wrong spot today. Okay. Ooh! Opened up. I'm only going till 400. Owie! That is just rude. Hold on, guys. Blocking the whole hallway. Of course, I can get both of them. Anyway, so I was watching. I was actually watching an IBX Toy Cat video about how the update's out. Apparently, my crafting recipes might have reset. Lovely. And apparently, according to him, this is like one of the least popular updates because his analytics say that less subscribers are watching the video versus like new people. And all I can say is he puts out 72 videos about an update that's coming out and every change that's happening because he covers it for news. You follow like 4 of the videos and all you need to see is the title. It's out now to be like, I think it's out. I'm gonna go play it. I don't think I like this, and I think I'm going to do something cursed. There we go. Oh, look how pretty it is. Oh, can you actually see any of the... Hold on. Can you cease and desist? Okay, well, that didn't expect. That's a lot of ice. Yeah, I've definitely never been over here. I'm gonna just be honest. I've definitely never been over here. Was that a requirement for the biome? Probably not. Honestly, I could accidentally throw out the diamond block and I wouldn't bother with it right now. Is that an ice spikes biome? Oh my. Those are rare. I'm just gonna load this in. I'm gonna cement it in forever. Ooh, chest. Why is there lava in an ice biome? You know what? We don't ask questions we don't want answers to. That's another village right there. I am surrounded by villages. Oh, you know what I could use? Guaranteed could use my shovel over my axe. Is it wrong that I actually rather be playing Vault Hunters? Like, my mind is so fully wrapped into that game. Or Resident Evil. The clips of Resident Evil, I can't tell if it's because I stopped making clips again, so now I have to get back into the algorithm. I don't know what it is exactly. You know what I needed? I'm recognizing a flaw with my inventory. Hold on. I hear squishies! Oh, I guess I don't have to go any farther. So, new mining project? Are we taking everything? I hear squishies! Wait, water in the bucket or no water in the bucket? Okay, we have 2 goobers. I mean... Do we have moral obligations to keep this biome intact? I don't feel like I do. I just held my fucking breath. I can't. I have no idea if that was going to make me sick or what, but I got scared. Is it only the blocks that are doing that make you sick? Hold on, we have to figure it out. Okay, I'm fine. I'm sick. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm not looking. I'm not looking. No, that is the right thought. Okay. Because I'm just seeing a full excavation project here. I'm not seeing preservation at all. I don't think preservation's actually in the vocabulary for this biome. I think we should definitely start a couple layers above and then just this entire biome be gone. I think that's what needs to be done. Look how cute the sulfur cubes are. Attacking me is not advisable, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, this is pretty big. Now I have fire in my eyes. Oh, because I took away my axe. Alright, I'm gonna keep going down, I guess. There's options for the Zanzibar... Zanzibar? Cinnabar. No, 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 no! Okay, blast resistance C is up. Higher than I thought it was. What? You could genuinely ruin your entire day if you just accidentally jumped into the water and it was the sicky water. The water that makes you sick. Ruin your whole day. There's more down this way. Not like all the way to the depths, but to the depths. Okay. This is kind of exciting. I know what you're thinking. You looked it up. It would have been more exciting if you found this naturally. I was not finding this naturally. No. Please don't affect me. Please don't affect me. Okay. I really can't be the only person that immediately is like, I hate the fact that they've added nausea as an option. Because it's awful. Sometimes, fun fact guys, when Caboose and I are watching videos from like hermits or like other people that do like Minecraft or even other stuff, I just go, oh god, and Caboose just starts covering my eyes immediately. That's my legitimate ability to withstand stuff that makes me motion sick. Is I can't. I'd say we got a couple 100 shulker boxes to fill. Now I'm really just mapping out how far I'm going. There's light. I do have to give credit. Okay. So far, so far, it's not that bad. I really appreciate, I'm just going to be honest here, I really appreciate that the sulfur cube sound that they make when they jump isn't the same as slime. Slime's kind of annoying. Stuff's like Instamine too. Alright. I just juked the spider, and that seemed to confuse it. That's fine. Okay, so there's a little cinnabar up there. God damn. I thought these biomes were supposed to be small. Ah! Oh, look, Lush Cave. I don't need this welcome committee, guys. I, like, genuinely, I'm okay. Oh god, it's a child, it's a child, it's a child, it's a child. You need daycare! God, the child attacked me. I just want to map out the entire biome. Is that so hard to believe? I have a really bad headache. Honestly, that's a surprise. It's definitely a tension headache. It's all at the back of my head. It's definitely from the way I'm sitting. Look at this beautiful biome. With all these spicy lima beans. No, this is the way you get clay. Okay. I'm now looking through this biome, and I'm realizing I forgot sponges. Oh, this is Instabreak. Oh, this is nice. Hang on. hold on. And then that. And then take that, 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 that. That, and that. There we go. Oh, and then those can stack together. We have 2 goobers. I don't know if we'd need more goobers. I think we should always assume we need more goobers. But I'm just going to start here. I'm going to start in this corner. I think I'm going to go until I have about 2 shulkers of each material. And that's going to be me exploring this biome. The only way to get these blocks are to be here. And I need these blocks to decorate that nether tunnel. Truly, nether tunnels are my focus. Nether tunnels are my passion. It's me and nether tunnels all the way. This biome is actually massive, though. Honestly, I'm low-key really impressed. I don't know why, but, like, I just remember the update conversation and people being like, oh, so it's a small biome. Now, do I agree that one biome can genuinely be, like, 3 blocks? I don't know. Honestly, I think that this could have had more. It could have had less. And I think the issue is that everybody wants specific things out of Minecraft, and instead of addressing those issues, we keep getting updates where they add more blocks that fill the inventory. And then we have no solution to the inventory management issue. Like, everybody was talking about shelves. Shelves were the solution. Shelves were the salvation. They were not the solution. They were never intended to be a solution for inventory management. Just off the fact that their usability, like, they don't keep the items when you break it. If it kept the items when you broke it, I'd be like, 1 inventory slot to hold them all. But it doesn't hold items when you break it. Shulker boxes are valid. They are a solution. I don't know how well of a solution, but they are a solution. I feel like I'm chasing an ore vein. I also just feel like this is a McDonald's sponsored update or something. Like, it's just orange and red. Or, yellow and red are just really McDonald's-y to me, and it just... It gives would you like fries with that shake. Like, I don't know. It's definitely a me thing. And I'm so okay with that. I think red and green make Christmas, and any other instance of it is a bit odd. And comes from somebody who owns a lot of green shirts. and 1 pair of red yoga pants. Well, shorts. So I do that about once a week. But like, I don't know. Okay, here's some sulfur cave that is peaked the bounds of its creation. Oh shit. I don't think I can truly get rid of all of the sulfur in the area without, like, mining 5 chunks. Whoa, there's a spawner here. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna boop, boop, boop. I'll take the golden apple. And I'll depot the garbage, I guess. Oh, hey, look, there's exit. What? There's an exit. That's impressive. So if I fell into this cave, I could find sulfur very quickly. This is just peaceful. Honestly, this is just genuinely just peaceful. I hope I've kept my... I have, okay. I was gonna say, I hope I kept my ender chest on me because something tells me I'm gonna forget where I am, be full, and then just keep mining. I did see, though, they changed some of the way the sulfur spike curlicue things. I've seen a few of those, and I've seen that they, like, change the way they grow. So now they can't be as long, I guess. I don't know. They were giving tentacle porn to begin with. I wasn't gonna judge them, but, like, they were giving tentacle porn. I'm gonna put ores right there. Cinnabar there. This there. Actually, you know what? There's literally chests right here that I can just dump my stuff into. Works for me. How many buckets? Is too many buckets. Also, I need a crafting table. I'd like 20... No, how many? 9 times 3. What is math? Oh god, my brain just short-circuited the second I asked. There's 27 spaces. Why did I not remember that? I want to make 27. No. 25. Okay. True decimation of a biome is taking its inhabitants as well. So the squishy happy people, they're coming with me. There we go. I should have grabbed torches. It's just so smooth, so easy to break. This is nice. I definitely could have gotten this, definitely could get this done faster with a regular, like, with a beacon and... Who cares, though? I'm holding the on in. It may sound like I'm holding my breath because I am. Okay, I don't know if I should keep chasing this sulfur or if I should just leave this for later. Genuinely, I don't know if it's worth it to get every single bit of sulfur, but the more I get, the less likely I am to come back, right? Oh my god. Okay, this is not like a clear-cut biome. It is very blobby. Very blobby biome. I'm gonna finish mining this out first. I'm gonna take 27 of those back with me. I don't have a plan for the Chaos Cubes. I've seen people do quite a bit with them, though. And all I know is that if the idea ever strikes me, I really don't want to have to come back here just to grab them. Because who knows if this biome's going to be walkable later. I do not believe in leave no trace when it comes to Minecraft. leave a trace, make it splashy, make sure you remember where you were. Okay? That's my motto in Minecraft. In real life, you absolutely should remember where you were, but also leave no trace. Unless you're lost in the woods, you should not be leaving a trail. If you're lost in the woods, leave a trail. The thought process of staying in one place only works if where you are is safe. But also near water. And food. Wow, this goes all the way up to 50. I am seeing sky. So, like, you could fall down a hole and find this biome. But you have to fall down the correct hole. You can't just go, oh, I've fallen down a hole, hope I find it. Like, it has to be the right hole. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna find these things later. That sucks. Okay, if I just mine out all this, I'm sure I'll get all of it down to 1 level. The good news is I'm finding gravel. The bad news is I don't need gravel anymore. Gosh, I really wish there was a haste potion right now. Because picking up and putting down a beacon doesn't make any sense. Because I don't know where I'm going to be. I'm mining this. I'm mining it the way the blocks take me. Okay? If the blocks take me there, I go there. I definitely need to start guiding myself towards more cinnabar. And I need to keep, unfortunately, the gravel blocks. Did not expect that. This is peaceful. Honestly, I could do this watching some TV. Like, headset off, just feet up. Just mining, honestly. Anyway. My gosh, so I've mentioned it before, but I am trying to get back into making clips. It takes a bit of mental power to do that, and I'm fairly certain that those muffins had gluten in them to a degree, which I just say that because I was cleaning today and I had to take a break, which is basically how I know that there's gluten somewhere in me. Somewhere there's a gluten. Which, like, could have happened on my own. My counters are covered. I don't know what I live with, but I think my brother's part fucking raccoon or something. There's breadcrumbs all over every goddamn counter all of the time. I remember telling my sister-in-law that I couldn't eat gluten, and she was like, "Oh, you gotta be really careful," and I'm just like, girl, I know this. And she was like, that's a lot. Like, her brain, you could tell, was like processing the amount of like contaminants on her own counter and like everything all the time. I have my own side of the toaster. But for the most part, I kind of toast all. It depends on how I feel. I'll toast stuff in the toaster oven if I feel like it's better for that to do. I really want to make bagels. So I'm thinking I was going to do them today, but because of my break needed to do the floors, I did not get to bagels today. And I'm kind of upset about that. But it's fine. My sourdough starter is 100% ready. Gertie's like bubbling and waiting. She's just like, whenever you need me, I will be there for you. And I was just like, you know what? You're the best. You're my friend. I made friends with a sourdough starter. So I'll probably do bagels tomorrow. I'm actually really excited. I've been craving cinnamon bagels since I made them last. So I'm kind of hoping that things work out for me to do them tomorrow. Bagels take a bit. They're a little bit of work, which isn't the issue, but they take a bit of time to also make. Like a literal time. Which I just personally didn't see coming, but they take a lot of time. Like they genuinely, I think it's like 4 hours of proofing, then you shape them into bagels, and then you do another hour of proofing. Yes, another hour of proofing. And then, and only then, are they ready. After an hour of proofing to make into like you have to boil them and then bake them, and that's just a lot. I don't know why, but to me it is. Oh yeah, this is not my problem. I don't care. I'm not going over there. I'm not doing that. Not my circus, not my monkeys, motherfucker. You know what? I'll be right back. Going to I'm back. I don't know if that was muted the whole time or not. But oh, I'm back. Okay. I needed a little walk. I'm not gonna lie, I needed a little walk because my head really hurt and I needed to switch over laundry. I want to make sure my towels are dry by the end of stream, you know? Gave both my dogs a bath yesterday after stream. Had a bit of an incident. A bit of a moment, and Esther needed a bath. So I gave both dogs a bath. I really, really didn't want to. Yesterday, especially after stream, I was just tired. Honestly. Probably my biggest sign of being glutened. I actually told Caboose that we can't. I'm not getting anything from that bakery anymore. On Tuesdays or Thursdays, they completely shut down the bakery from gluten, clean every surface, and make everything gluten and dairy free that they need to, allegedly, is what they do. So the gluten and dairy stuff only lasts for like a week. But I don't know. I was constantly sick while Caboose had the job where he could just keep going there. And for the longest time, I couldn't figure out why, and I'm starting to think it was because that wasn't actually like 100% safe. Now, Esther is kind of trained for gluten detection. This training, if anybody knows anything about training, it wasn't fully reinforced, it wasn't cemented in, and thus has fallen to the wayside. She will still be able, like, she still does detect, but, like, even regular service dogs, she just needs refresher courses and, like, constant, like, training on this in order to actually do it correctly. And I just haven't done that. Mostly because I don't care if she's perfect at it, but because she gets so in the zone when we do it. The problem is I run out of stuff for her to, air quotes, test for gluten. And she doesn't really understand Find It as a base game with a smell. She only understands Find It as a base game with the motivation of finding, like, her treats. Oh my Jesus. Okay. I feel like I'd be better off just mining an entire chunk. But I haven't hit, like, cave that you can see yet, so I guess that's important. Oh. I should genuinely probably have, some, distilled agave, just in case that I have been glutened. But, like, I don't know about that. I've had my limit for the month. I don't know. It's really sad. My whole entire new mindset around losing weight is basically the only food safe is the food in my house that I've read the label on. So, like, I'm not tempted to go eat out at all. Oh, I had Jersey Mike's too. That honestly could have literally showed up to Jersey Mike's and the entire counter was covered in gluten. And I just went, I have a gluten allergy. And they were like, "Oh yeah, no problem." And they took like 5 minutes to clean the thing. And they put tomatoes on my sandwich, and after they did that, I realized that there was definitely gluten crumbs in the fucking tomatoes. And I was just like, there's no point in having something, like, making me a gluten-free sandwich and then putting literal, like, gluten crumb-filled fucking tomatoes on my sandwich. Like, I remember distinctly, guys. I remember the moment that my dairy and gluten allergies went from like, oh, it's not that bad, to like, oh, it's that bad. And it was the saddest day of my life. Where are my chests? Where are my shulkers? Where was I originally? I've gone too far. I need to pick up. Whoa, my fuck! Hi, thank you for that. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god. My nerves are still fried. It scared the absolute crap out of me. I'm sure this person thought I was super chill and then just got jump scared them fucking selves. You're welcome. A service I provide. My services list, it just keeps growing, y'all. I'm just that helpful. Also, I know this isn't how this works, but, like, cinnamon. Cinnabar. Multiple amounts of cinnamon. Why does my health insurance company keep messaging me about their nutritionists? Don't they know that, like, if it wasn't for the deep-seated love of certain foods, I would be off food at this point. Don't they know? They actually probably do. My now therapist, he writes very extensive notes, apparently. I don't like him. He gives... Okay, so I only talk to my therapist through telehealth. Okay? And he gives take notes while you're talking vibes. Ew. Yeah. I don't like that. God damn it, I'm full again! Where are my chests? I am genuinely lost. I've dug this. How am I the one who's lost? This is me. I'm the one who's been here. Okay, I was this way. I remember this way. No, I was this way. Nope, I was this way. No. Why? I'm like, I don't know why I'm like this, but I like to boycott myself as of, like, right this very minute. I am gonna keep the gravel, though, if you know, you know. Gravel's a difficult block to collect. Oh, welcome in! when your health insurance checks in more frequently than your friends. I fucking swear they actually do. I get lost in my own neighborhood, so I feel you. That's fair. That's really fair. I love your name so much. Oh my god. I've read it like 3 times already now, and I keep reading it, and I'm like, that is, I don't know if I have it correct. I just get lost really easily, though, in general. But yeah, no, my health insurance company definitely checks in more than my friends. I don't know if I want to go back to where I just was. You know what? Here. You know what? I can't get fucking lost if I do this. Literally, how can I get lost? Where? Where am I getting lost? Such facts. You know what would be really nice? If TNT on Bedrock actually dropped everything, because I would just TNT bomb this place. 1 TNT at a time. Ethos style mining. Anyway, welcome in. This is my expedition of what this update is. And I'm having a great time. It's like, this is like when you find a thread on your clothes and then you go to pull it and all of a sudden, like, you go to pull that one thread and your shirt, like, bunches all up and you go, oh no, it was structural integrity. This is the thread. Okay, this is the thread. Oh my god. So Caboose and I were out for a motorcycle ride over the weekend. And we were riding, and I just kept looking over his jacket, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I just kept looking at it, and I'm like, what in the world is that? I was like, it's attached, it's staying on, it was a thread. I went to pull it, and his entire shoulder, like, scrunched, and I went, oh no. Structural integrity. Mind you, we're going like 50. And I'm just over here going, this thread is annoying the piss out of me. I did rip it off. It was fun. We also got to talk with our little comms, because I got us comms for our wedding anniversary. That was amazing. We also, oh my gosh, we also had a mild fight that I think everybody here would really enjoy. Our wedding anniversary passed. Like, the day of our wedding anniversary, I was super nice. I was like, oh my god, you know, I've married you for another, I've been married to you for another rotation around the earth. And then the next day, he was like, I had a great time with you. And I'm like, I'm so glad. Because you had 364 days until I'm nice to you again. And he just stopped talking to me. Just stopped. Did not appreciate the joke. Just completely stopped talking to me. Deserved. I would have stopped talking too. Well. He made me promise that I was gonna be nice to him, and then I just stopped, though, and I was like, are you sure that I'm nice now? Like, I don't know what you're asking for, but like, just like, you know, checking in. Do you consider me nice now? Because at first I was like, all right, I promise to be at least 85% nice to you through the entire year. And he was like, 100% or nothing. And I'm like, am I 100% now? Like, this seems like a this seems like a personality change at this point instead of a promise. He walked away, guys, and went and started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Which reminds me, I actually have beef with Dan for Caboose. So, if Dan pops in today, I'm going to have to, tell this man to start uploading his streams. Because apparently, that's what Caboose wants to watch. Who is this man? Oh, jeez. There's the thing. I got this. My husband once didn't talk to me for an entire day because I snapped a photo of him while he was sleeping. I love the energy already just off that because I've done this to my husband a few times, but I've always put in the guise that there was a dog sleeping right next to him that looked absolutely adorable, and thus they had to be together in the photo. Except photo of him while he was sleeping, put the word wasted on it, grayed it out, and sent it to him. He was upset I took a photo rather than wake him up from a very uncomfortable position. Okay. I'm only on his side if he woke up in actual pain. And you looked at him and went, ooh, that's gonna hurt. No sleeping photos. Men. Sleeping photos are the best photos because you don't get Ouija. I don't know if Ouija. Like, sleeping photos are the best photos. They're the most peaceful. The phone doesn't get flipped off. It's a great time. There was a whole phase in our relationship where all of the pictures had Caboose's middle finger in them. So, like, the sleeping ones were the best ones. Weak sleeping photo. And zoomed in on their face while they're trying to not pay attention. That's fair. My partner notices every time I take a picture of him, and it's really rude. He immediately is just like, what are you doing? He's so unphotogenic that he stole... It's been 2 years now. I wanted to... I think I'm gonna do it again, but like, we took photos from my birthday! And I was like, I'm gonna update my Facebook picture. I said this out loud to this man. And I was like, oh yeah, great. I was like, that's a really good picture of us. I was like, this is like the best. We do not have any pictures. Like, not any, but like in our 16-year stretch, I have 10, maybe 15 photos of us. Like, there's somebody else took some really good photos of us, and I was like, hey, can you send that to us? And they never fucking did. Because I really didn't want to give them my phone number. Because I already don't like it when my phone goes off. And I attribute giving my number to anybody as putting my phone number out there for anybody. Because if I would do it to you, I'd assume you'd do it to me. Okay? Like, I've definitely never, ever in my entire life given out somebody's number who pissed me off to scammers. Never done that in my life. Immortalizing your beauty into film is my go-to whenever I take a photo of him. Oh my god. a good one. That's a really good one, actually. I'm gonna steal that for the next time. I've given up. I've given up on taking photos. In general, but of him. You get, like, photo album reminders from Google now of, like, times from, like, a couple years ago when I've taken other, like, from other pictures. I'm always like, you know, minus, like, a solid, like, 2 months. I do appreciate these. But still. I just want you guys to know that for his birthday, I then stole the photo that we took for my Facebook picture after he stole it for his. Like, so, yeah. I have to say, though, I looked way better in the first photo than the second one. Because it was supposed to be for me, but, you know. The men. They have these things. I only want one photo from my husband to have, and that's a recreation of us in the spot where we met. I know exactly where, LOL. That's amazing. There's one photo I wish that I had. I don't know if I still do. But it was the picture of him when we were taking him home after our first date. I don't want a picture of when I first met him. This dude. Got some caboose lore coming in, everybody. He had a dirt bike at the time. He got the dirt bike. I just found out recently that he got this dirt bike the same year that we started dating. He wrecked said dirt bike pretty fucking good. He was wearing a helmet. He was safe. He was fine. He wore the fucking outfit after bitching for 2 months on the phone, because we talked on the phone before we met. He bitched for 2 months straight about his dirt bike. That it was wrecked, that it needed stuff, it needed this, it needed that, it needed a whole new, radiator, couldn't think of the word, and, like, a bunch of other shit, and through that entire goddamn relationship, I just want you guys to know that he talked about having to put liquid ice in this thing, and he never did. It's a coolant, it's supposed to make it run cooler. The irony is, 2 years ago, we put that exact thing into my brother's quad because he never did it. He bitched about he bitched about that dirt bike the entire time, but he wore the outfit to meet me in person for the first time. So that the scar / scab wound on his knee matched up with the straight up hole in his pants. There were holes in his shirt. I swear to you, he looked homeless. He's lucky I thought he was cute. And that he'd already hooked me through with talking on the phone. Here's the outfit I nearly died in. So mechanical autistic coded. Right? I don't know what in the fuck this man was thinking when he decided to wear that. He still thinks about it and laughs. And I'm just like, no. He also, by the way, though, would not consider it an outfit like the time that he nearly died. He does not consider it the time he nearly died because he bailed. Which just... Even if, like, I were to dramatically be like, I almost died on any... He would just immediately be like, nah. You'd have been fine. Like, I just learned recently, guys, that, the statement that he made years ago, you're a piece of shit if you wheelie with your girl on the back of your bike. Apparently, this only goes for people that don't have backrests now. And all I can think is, we're both dying if you wheelie. We're both dying. This man has been throwing up bikes on fucking the back tire his entire life. Yeah, thank you. He's been doing it his entire life. And our last bike was like a KLR. He was wheeling that. And I've seen him wheelie it. That's great. Yeah. Our new bike is a Triumph Tiger. There's about 300 to 400 cc's more to this bike than the last bike. She's thicker than a Snickers and a bit heavier too. This one's a little harder to wheelie. This is how confident he is as a person. When we found the bike, we weren't looking at the moment. When we found said, what? Oh, hi. Sorry. I didn't see you. You were very see-through. When we found said bike though, he went for a test ride, came back with it, and when the sales guy walks away, he goes, "She doesn't really easily." What do you mean? What do you mean? The bike you just test rode doesn't. I was like, but should we even get it? I was like, this sounds like a waste of my money if it doesn't wheelie. He's getting a ticket at some point in his lifetime for fucking wheeling, and the cop's gonna go, "You're too old for this shit." Okay. The cop's gonna go, "You're too old." He's 29 forever, everybody. Of course, I'm 70, so that makes him at least 72. I'm gonna be like James Randall, y'all. I'm never aging. If you don't know who James Randall is, that's perfectly acceptably fine. It's brain rot anyway. Every time I watch a Spaceboy clip with James Randall in it, I immediately feel like my brain has just deteriorated just a little bit more. But yeah, no, I can't. And recently, the last ride we went on, he just kept going, "Do you want a wheelie?" And I was just like, "I will kill you. We're both gonna die." Like, I'm not gonna tell you guys how we're gonna die, but, it's gonna be a thing. Akboost needs to start streaming because we need his version of these stories. Caboose works. Caboose has my old computer. So he does have the ability to stream. But he would be the worst streamer because he wouldn't read chat. I guess if we did the Twitch collaboration thing where you can stream technically together, like your chats merge and everything like that, then it would be okay because I'd be reading you guys. But you don't need Caboose's version of the story because he's gonna tell you that he just said it to annoy me. Because you ready for his entire statement? 3 months after he dumped the bike, which was 1 day after we bought the bike. By the way, I was on it. He comes home and goes, "Don't worry. It was a good investment. She'll wheelie." I thought we were scared. When did 800 cc's not be scary anymore? Like, when did that stop? When? And he goes, "Oh no, you gotta turn off traction control." And I just immediately went, I'm having flashbacks to when you turned off traction control last time, which is when we got thrown off the bike. Grass is wet. We went over multiple rocks and we just bounced, and he was going. See, the thing is that our last bike was a KLR, and it was not fast. It was not happy to have 2 people on it. Oh, nice, right? Yeah. It's great. I've not seen him wheelie this bike. I bet you anything his father has. He used to leave for rides with his dad. On the KLR, he would wheelie it. Right out the gate. As the beginning of the ride. And his dad's on a fucking Harley, so, like, his dad obviously can't wheelie. A Harley with bags. I know people have wheelied Harleys, but, like... in my opinion, if you're gonna wheelie a bike that costs more than, like, 10 grand, you're insane. But yeah, no. That entirety... and by the way, guys, that original accident, I'm pretty sure he wheelied. In the woods. I think that's what happened. I'm not even 100% sure anymore. I just know that for 4 straight years at the beginning of our relationship, he was in a second relationship with his dirt bike. And that relationship was far more toxic than what I could have provided. Everyone wants to see sulfur cubes, and I'm just over here just mining all this. Mining this and talking about dirt bikes. Listen, my audience is mostly male. My analytics tell me my audience is mostly male. This new person could be either, could be in between, could be somewhere on the sliding scale. I don't fucking know at this point. And honestly, I debate by starting stream by saying welcome in ladies and people that came out of ladies, or just continuing on. But I've decided to just continue on. The animosity that I want to bring sometimes in the morning is a bit lower. What is that? Oh, I don't want to go that way anymore. I'm done. I'm mining this and this is all. I actually need more of the red. I need more cinnabar. Why am I going this way? Somebody else is taking the controls now, and I am now no longer a part of this. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh. Hi. I don't know what game I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna play a game. Oh. Oh, there's more cinnabar here, though. Oh, okay. No, that's totally it. Does my pickaxe make anybody nervous? Oh my gosh, guys. You guys don't understand the absolute irony that Caboose is watching streams now. I've stopped watching most live streams because there's a part of my brain that just is like, well, I should watch my own streams back. Okay? Hear me out. Not for some ego fluff or some bullshit. I should watch my streams back and figure out the qualities in which that I can improve on. I've edited my own fucking clips. I know what it is. It's the fact that I pause for a little too long and I have to clip those bits out so my clips come out a bit too choppy. My other option is to clip up the audio and not the video and move on. But things I could improve on, I'm not going to. You know what's one thing I could have improved on? I just want to be really transparent. This tea doesn't have any fucking honey in it, and I've never been more annoyed to have realized that after halfway through the cup. I keep thinking, oh, I just keep forgetting to stir it. I just held my breath so I didn't scream. I've been debating starting streaming. Do you also post your clips to YouTube? Yes. There you go. Yes, I post my clips to YouTube and Instagram. I understand that's not where some of those clips go. It's fine. I don't do the TikToks though. I think TikTok's just, if I downloaded TikTok, I think I'd just quit. It's too much. It's too much. I already have about 30 minutes of screen time just to YouTube and Instagram alone. I don't need more. It's a cesspit. LOL. Oh, is it? I've seen the stuff that's come out of there, you know, and I'm not impressed by what TikTok has to offer. I know at first it was dances. And hear me out. If you want to get big, jump on the fucking trend, ride that trend until you like got it, and try to just make sure that it's you're in the trend and also like relevant. It's disgusting. I'd rather stab myself in the eye. I actually should just mine the cinnabar here. It's fine. Brain rot and dead internet theory hand in hand. Yeah. And we wonder why there's so many like mental health issues, attention disorders, people like you feel like people just aren't smart anymore. Like literally doom scrolling is actively harming your brain. We're here again. Doom scrolling is actively harming your brain. Instant gratification has not been a thing as big as it has been until the creation of the internet. I do know that, actually. I was actually just about to say that the intelligence of the population is starting to go downwards. In America, because of No Child Left Behind, so teachers just go, what does it fucking matter? And they just push kids along. With also biases against certain students for color, gender, family background, family histories, things like that. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, youths are not being given as many options as they were. I was very fortunate and was able to turn my grades around when I was, I'm not even kidding. I turned my grades around when I was in like 7th, 8th grade because I had the world's most amazing IEP teacher ever. She was so good that when if a lesson plan went above the whole class's head and the teacher was like, it's okay, I'm gonna slow it down and I'm gonna explain it to you, and the explanation, if it didn't click, everybody looked over at her immediately and she just stared at the board for a bit and would go, I got this. It was amazing. It was amazing. But yeah. I also was given a bunch of opportunities. See, that's the other issue. I'm about to complain so fucking hard you don't know what you've started. Commander Hot Pants has started something that we've already been into. The entire mental decline is an actual full societal problem that I don't think people take as seriously as they should. Because for whatever fucking reason, these parents got in their goddamn heads that it's the school's fucking problem to teach them XYZ. And it is, okay? It's the school primarily teaches reading, math, social studies, geography, history, and all that other stuff, right? All that stuff gets taught in school. As parents, it is your fucking job to teach your children, to educate your kids. Okay? Everybody's fucking issue is these teachers, right? air quotes. It's the fucking parents too. And some of these parents out here be like, well, my child doesn't have to listen to you. Bring back public fucking shame and executions. I don't know, but what do you fucking mean your child doesn't, if your kid doesn't want to go to school, okay, why not? If your kid runs the household, why are they going to school? Put them on an island. Let's see if they know how to reenact Lord of the Flies. My biggest gripe is that people who aren't teachers, aren't trained, can homeschool their kids. You know what? Both two sides of that coin for sure. Because there's some people who have no business, and there's some people who've looked at the education system and said, Because I've met, mind you, where I grew up was a bit more of like a posh area, with like me being one of the trashier kids. And like there were some kids who literally like would come in for like that were homeschooled, and they would come in for like the standardized testing for like the like state mandated stuff. Yeah, but the majority is the latter. Yeah, exactly. But like this family specifically, at least, those kids had to test 3 grade levels above us, and they were younger than us. So like not all, but the majority is so small. I've also noticed something very interesting as I've gotten older. And take offense, because you should be offended. The younger parents are not focused on being parents. The older parents are focused more on being parents, because the older parents understand what it is to be in society. Their frontal cortex is, like, their entire brain is fully developed by 25, right? So thus, they know, hey, yeah, no, I don't give a shit about your fucking fight with Jessica. I care about your math grade. I'm so sorry that your social fucking circle is crumbling. Guess what? Jessica's gonna be a stripper in 3 years, okay? Get back to work. Yeah, that's why people are having children later and later. Exactly, which is why there's a big fucking problem with it. Because the issue is that they want, the government wants us to have more children, by the way. People who are on a list from the Epsteins asking for people to have more children just makes me immediately scream, what use do you have with our children? I personally am sterile and feral. Ooh, I love it. I love it. First off, congrats, but also that is, I'm gonna tell Caboose to use that. He just tells people that we're trying really hard, but he has no idea why it's not working. And then he goes, must have been the vasectomy. And people get real. He told a family member that because he got so sick of people asking. I have fur babies. Okay. They're smarter than most of the children. They know what the word no is. It's so crazy. I don't know. The whole thing, though. The whole thing. It drives me crazy. Like, I've been listening to, like, definitely multiple generations go, well, I don't know how to balance a checkbook. They should have taught that in school. No, Suzanne. Your parents were supposed to teach you that. Stop looking at teachers and educators as the only people supposed to teach you things. And I get that some people's parents don't know how to step the fuck up. I'm just going to be honest. One of my parents did not step up when it came to maximizing my education. But I had somebody in my life who was obsessed with making sure that I had the ability to read, write, and do all that stuff. I also know how to read cursive, and I know how to read chicken scratch upside fucking down. The funny thing is, we will survive when whatever population decline they think is coming. The human population once dropped to a fraction of its population, leading to near extinction, and we overcame that shit, of course. No, Commander. You don't, comrade, you don't understand. It's not that our population decline is what they fear.
It's lack of fucking workers, soldiers, and human meat shields that they fear declining. They don't want the big they, the 1%. Oh no, it's the worker bees! Listen, exactly. They're looking at this from exclusively the pragmatic side of it and going, our children might have to work because of this. And then you have people that I may or may not share blood relation with that are straight up out here just like thinking that they're saints in holiness because they'll do bare minimum tasks and that they've produced 3 heirs to the throne of fucking douchery. You know? It's, you got me on the rant, and honestly, I've been seeing a lot of clips of streamers that just don't give a fuck, and I've now decided that I think I'm gonna go the other end and just not give a fuck, because I'm not going anywhere anyway. Like, as a streamer in general, or, like, quitting, so, like, yeah. It's a whole fucking thing, though, you know? Like, the only real control that they have is lack of sexual education, and the more that they're able to taint the holy waters, if you will, the better off they are with having more children that are more like that. Now, there was a group of people that seemed to believe that specialized specific children was the way to go. This has since been proven wrong. Oh, hello. I can't stand people who praise people whose only crowning achievement is having a fucking child. You know what? I agree. I'm gonna yes and. I only think it should be you should only be really like, you should always be congratulated for giving birth successfully and not dying. Just saying, like, you should always be congratulated for giving birth successfully and not dying. I think that's one thing that is scary truth, is that people don't ever take in consideration the actual mortality rate, and that it's just genuinely it's getting worse. And, oh, you've got me into a different corner. This isn't good. And on top of all of that, I don't think that it's okay that we're looking at the birth situation from the male perspective at all. I think the male perspective should not be a part of the conversation. If you have a thing that's swaying, get it out of here, because we don't need you in this conversation. If you haven't had to push something out that then screams and cries, well, I don't care, Jerry, about your fucking kidney stone. Not the fucking same. But yeah, no, it shouldn't be your crowning achievement. If it was traumatizing and like almost killed you and stuff, your husband should put you on a golden fucking pedestal and treat you like you're the best thing ever, or wife. But your wife's probably already doing that. Yes, congrats on surviving, but you didn't get a medal for surviving. Men get medals for farting, okay? Like, I mean, we can't... Listen. Women have not been given... We don't want, apparently, to get into men's fields. 80% of violent crimes are men. What are women doing? Apparently not violent enough, okay? Serial killers? They're actually finding out there were more serial killers than originally thought that were female. They just didn't get caught. Women are thorough. As were men. Of course, every serial killer... I love that I've now in a different area. Every serial killer that's honestly been caught has gotten sloppy. They get confident, they get cocky, they get sloppy. Okay? You don't keep stuff in your house. You don't connect things to your... I'm not telling any of you how to commit these crimes. It's just a thing. But, like, I think if, as far as, giving someone a reward for being able to do something like that, I think your family 100% should. Your husband 1,000% should. But general public, no. I'm not going to congratulate you for spreading your legs. If I'm not congratulated for doing it without children, you're not getting a congratulations for doing it with, okay? Okay. But still. Okay. But unfortunately, it becomes the labor of the woman to support the relationship once the baby's born. That's so disgusting and very true, though. Not in lesbian relationships. I've noticed they seem to understand it. It doesn't help that the DNA they find can be traced back into relatives. No, it does not help. It does not help. It's just the whole thing. The whole thing. I mean, honestly, I saw a video recently that was like, if a man says he doesn't know how to do it, stop fucking telling him how. And just leave it. Leave it. Just leave it. The house went to disarray. I'm sorry, honey. You didn't know how to do this and you didn't want to figure it out. So I've left it to disarray. Oh, you're doing it wrong because you think I'll do it for you? Well then, snookums. What do you enjoy? I'm going for that. If my husband were the type of man to piss me off, Caboose, if you're listening, I've never done this specifically to bother you. You already know the petty thing that I've done that makes me feel better, which was wiping my hands on your towel. I just say, if he loves his car, ladies, start leaving trash in it. Oh, you don't know how to do that. Oh, I don't know how to pick up after myself. Oh, it's so hard. So hard. Oh, gum wrapper just flew out of my hands. Now it's under the seat. Oh no. There's chocolate in your chair. Honestly, if my seats in my car weren't black, I would be genuinely bothered by that one because Caboose and I get ice cream actually after we're done grocery shopping. Evil. Thank you. I'm not done. Go into his toolbox. Take all his fucking 10 mils. Buy. Okay? Metric. Fill them with, I don't remember what the closest size is to 10. Put the metric ones in the 10 mil spots. Not the 10 mils, the 10 mils. The 10 mils. Go into his tool bag. Yes, ladies, there's a bag. Yes! There's a bag where he keeps all his favorite tools. Take them. Take them out. Air quotes, organize them. You don't even have to, you can put them away, be nice, or you can put them away the wrong way and just put them in different places inside the toolbox. Okay? Okay? Don't listen to her. It won't help. It won't help, but it's called getting even. It's like the advice on the internet to like zip tie fucking their camshaft. Listen, I'm just saying, like, it's definitely not good to get even, and you should obviously sit down and talk with your partner. And if they decide that is their life choice, you know, okay then. I suggest living with them before you marry them. I know, live in sin. I don't care. Live with them, then marry them. Okay? Or don't marry them. Actually, Caboose's life advice is don't get married. Too many people are getting divorced because too many people have wandering eyes and seem to think that they can do better because social media tells them that your partner isn't doing this. Oh, you could do so much better. You know what, Suzanne? You could also do fucking worse. My husband might not tuck me in at night and kiss me on the forehead and make me little fun drinks while I'm, you know, getting ready. But also plans to be 10 minutes late so that I have an extra 10 minutes to go. Oh, that almost killed me. To also be like, oh, well, I forgot to do this, so I'm going to go do this real quick. And then while I'm panicking, he just goes, take your time. Here's 10 more minutes. That's what matters. Sometimes I'll hide his cigarettes, then light one in front of him, even though I only smoke. That's diabolical. That's diabolical. Also, you must be very comfortable in a relationship, because I don't know if I'd get between someone and their substances. Honestly, I'm very lucky that my husband and I are poly. We have what works for us, and that's okay if it doesn't work for other people. Precisely. I don't think that would work for me specifically, ever. I've never gotten it, but like, exactly. Do what works for you. I figured out the secret cheat code to getting Caboose to fall asleep at night, and it's having the argument of you don't understand divorce. So, like, yeah. And that argument is not a normal person argument. You're very lucky, though. See, the importance, though, of a healthy relationship is a relationship that you both consent to. That's actually the importance of a healthy relationship. Oh, also communication. You'll hear a lot of... Now that I've just told you guys the most toxic thing ever, I've also considered, I just want you guys to know, the most diabolical fucking things you can do to a man's car that isn't take his fucking starter. And it's... I'm next level, like... I'm next level with what I would do. But that's still... Communication is key. Communication is literally the only thing you need to remember. And it's not, I'm pissed off at you because you're a fucking jerk. It's, I'm pissed at you and I need like 20 minutes before I strangle you. And then I'm going to tell you what's wrong. It's that. It's not, I'm mad and throw a hissy fit. It's actually saying what the fuck is wrong. And recognizing the moment in which to say it is fundamental, guys. It's fun to fucking mental. When you're both heated in an argument, you cannot communicate that the argument is what is the problem. You need to cool down. We have a very firm rule in our house. It's because Caboose refuses to leave the bed. We always go to bed angry together. Okay? We've never had I'm just gonna go outside or go for a walk or go for a drive. At all in our entire relationship. Him and I both have done the I'm gonna go take the dog outside and go play with him. But like, really hard to come back still angry after you've done that. Because the dog's entertained, guys. Fucking-tained. Entertained, happy little things. It's really hard to not smile though when Sparky's running around. We communicate, we talk it out, and we discuss. I don't do anything without discussing it first. That is the key. That is the key. I do a lot of things without discussion, but it's never with other people. If I left the house, guys, if I left the house and I texted Caboose that I was like out, he would immediately call 911 and assume that I was kidnapped. I told him once, I was like, he came home early, and I was like, oh my god, my boyfriend, I was like, he's still inside. You need to wait at least 10 minutes. And he just went, oh my god, you're talking to other people? I made him wait outside. I made him wait outside for at least 5 minutes because I just could not accept the idea that this motherfucker was so excited about me meeting people. And we have not had the let's do things with others conversation. I've had the you try it and I cut you. I just don't like sharing. I don't like sharing. I don't like people. I hate people. Okay, guys, don't take this the wrong way, but like people. Like just rather not. Not gonna lie, I would think the same of my husband if I came home and he was gone. It's fucked. It's really funny. I'm really lucky. I've been married almost 15 years and can say we've had less arguments than I could count on one hand. Yeah. I think Caboose and I, in our entire... skipping the first few years of our relationship, because those were wild. I don't think we've had, like... I think we've had maybe 10 serious fights, like serious fights, and then we just bicker all the time. We've banter. We're entertaining, okay? We don't count anything as a fight until one of us is actually yelling madly at each other. So we haven't had a real fight in the last, like, 2 or 3 years. And I have to say that he deserves an award for that, because you guys see me, hear me, for a portion of each day, well, 4 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, smug plug, and, bickering is so different, but my brother doesn't understand the difference, sometimes, so he tells people that my husband and I bicker a lot, and he says this sometimes. He was saying this for a while to a new doctor that then just gave me a look, and I was like, no, like, he keeps putting his cold toes on me, and I keep yelling at him, like, I was like, this is not serious. I was like, do you know where you're going if we don't have you? Like, sir, stop it. Bickering is so different, though. But bickering is the most that we get. You guys don't understand, though. If he engaged with me with a fight, he's learned this. We're going knockout, drag out, because I'm in the mood to fight. So he does not engage. He does not engage, which is sometimes really disappointing. It means that I just have to, like, scream at the top of my lungs to make myself feel better. But, like, does not engage. And then we go and we play video games. I don't understand what other people do with their time, but I don't even care. Because, like, the idea of going to a club or a bar or any of that, it just sounds horrible. Like, I joked about wanting to go to a strip club, and he was like, we'll go. And then I was like, but people touch you. And immediately it was done. That is affection. Of course you think it's affection. My husband honestly knows me better than I know myself. Same. And it's awful. It's awful. Also, good on the husbands that know their wives better, or their partners better, individuals better. It says a lot about the growth that they've had from what society says a man should be to what they know a man should be. So that's really nice. I heard, though, like, the dating environment is really toxic. So all I can say is, like, my husband doesn't have to worry about me leaving because I'll be staying. I don't want to meet people in that capacity. I don't even really want to meet people in general, but, like, all of our active friends now, they're all his friends. Gross bars, clubs, nightmares. I can't even, like, the idea of people. Could you? Definitely an advert. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, Commander, you came in a moment in which I was talking about how I no longer enjoy food because it all equals being sick. So I don't even care about going out because everybody focuses so heavily on the social aspect of meeting and also eating. And I'm not a fan. Okay, I need more Cinnabar. I don't know why I'm mining this. So I don't know. But like all of my friends are cabooses. Like, one of our friends married us. Me. Tell me Trouble Warrior, me too. Yeah. Except I'm like fully allergic. My doctor does not want me tested for celiac because the test for celiac is that I'd have to eat gluten, and she immediately said, we're not fucking doing that. She goes, I'm putting it in your file, but we're not doing that. And I was just like, I love you. Can you be my primary doctor? Like, can you be the primary one I see in the office? And she said yes. So I actually don't see the primary specialist that I'm supposed to see because I fucking hate him. Him and I hate each other so goddamn much. I hate going out to eat because I can only eat 3 bites before I'm sick. That sucks. I hate going out to eat because they'll literally lie to your fucking face. Because, so, fun fact about a dairy allergy. The intelligence of the society is going further and further down the hole. Every fucking person goes, well, it doesn't matter because it's not an allergy, it's a lactose intolerance. It's a milk protein allergy. I broke out in a rash and was so itchy because I bought soap that I didn't know had goat's milk in it. And I was so incredibly itchy that I was like, oh my god, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to go take another shower. And then it got worse after that shower. And then I was like, what the fuck's going on? So then I took another shower. And yeah, I can't have coconut of any sort. That is rough. No, there's differences. LOL, I can't have coconut. That is rough. I hope you can have dairy, because if you can't have dairy, your entire life is ruined, and I understand. Everything dairy-free, for those who don't know, is either coconut or some sort of nut. Honestly, to be allergic to nuts and have a lactose intolerance or a dairy allergy is rough. But, like, the legitimate, like, I can't have any milk products. I can't have anything that is made on the same equipment as milk products. I can't, like, it's pretty bad. I've allergened myself once at Texas Roadhouse, and I say I allergened myself because my salad was placed down in front of me, and it took so long to get there that I was so hungry, and I just was like, do you think I'll be fine if I just picked off? At that point, I didn't realize how bad the gluten allergy had gotten, because I'm the type of person that kept eating popcorn even after finding out that I can't eat popcorn anymore for a specific other reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know how much skincare has coconut in it? Oh my god. I can't. I actually can't. Every time I can fully understand the depth of that, because anytime any product says milk on it, or like milky consistency, or like any of that, I immediately start panicking that it's going to just, and I can't. Luckily, when it's on my skin, it's different. I had a full-on allergy, like, I went to an allergenist. They did the full allergy test, and then they did the subcutaneous test with dairy. 2 minutes in, I was like, my neck and shoulders are really tight. And then I'm like, my throat kind of feels a bit like restricted. I was like, this isn't right. I'm like, I'm getting really itchy. And I was like, Caboose, can you just like, and he was like, yeah, okay. He went out, and the nurse was like, oh no, she has a little more time. And they would not come back in. They straight up told me to my face that I wasn't having an allergic reaction, but they also then didn't want me to leave the office. They told me it was a panic attack. Usually with allergies that severe, TPN ends up as an option. No. Do you think you'll end up getting on TPN or midline? No, I won't, because my allergenist, the one that I saw, I went to my primary care doctor immediately, and she goes, 100%, I don't care what any of that was. She goes, you actually had an allergic reaction. We've had this conversation 17 different times about 17 different fucking things. They said I couldn't be having a reaction, everybody. Get ready for this. Pull your pants all the way up for this one. They fucking said I couldn't be having an allergic reaction because it was too rare. I have a list of medications with allergies, with allergen reactions that aren't even on the fucking list to the public. That you have to contact the fucking manufacturer to go, yep, that's a known side effect. That's one that's in the rare side. That's just negligence. Nope. That's called having ovaries. That's called having ovaries. They told me it was a panic attack. My doctor then said when you recover from this, like physically recover from this, not mentally, she was like, I want you to go see a different allergist. And then she was new. She was so new. And I think she forgot to put in the thing for it. But I don't want to go back. Because they just, yeah, I'm on the rare side of every side effect. So I'm just happy that, like, my first reaction with dairy is that my neck and shoulders tense up. I have never had, since finding out that I'm pretty allergic to it, I've not had more than, like, a sip. As a woman. Yeah, because you understand. You understand. Yeah. No, it's absolute fucking insanity. I don't understand why these doctors are out here with fucking medical degrees going, well, this can't be this because, oh, it's rare. Well, call me a fucking unicorn, okay? Because I'm rare. Like, it drives me insane. I don't think rare should be a reason why something isn't existent. This is why women wait longer for diagnoses. This is why women die of heart attacks. Because all the shit that they fucking know is male information. This is why women die of heart attacks. This is why people of color die more of heart attacks. Like, the information is made off of straight white men. And it's just so annoying. It's so annoying. We're now rage mining. Yeah, but yeah, I don't go back. I honestly, I'm not ever going back to that office. I wanted to see the allergenist, honestly, that my brother saw, because I loved her so much. She was so thorough. She was so kind. She was amazing, but she was not available. And this woman tried to tell me that there's no way that I have any allergies whatsoever because my skin didn't react. Okay, Susan, let me tell you a little something about my skin reaction with dairy. It took 4 days of excessive use of that soap for a light rash to show up, but my skin was irritated as fuck. Like, I don't have a lot of reactions. My skin doesn't react to stuff. I also am not allergic to poison ivy, poison oak, or any of that, which is so great because I never memorized what it looked like as a kid. I have issues with my kidneys, and several doctors have told me my kidney stones were just crystals. Or cysts. Sorry, cysts. Oh, I have atopic kidneys, which they didn't believe me about, so I had to get several sonograms to prove it. That's annoying. That you'd have to prove something inside of your own body. But you're a woman, why would you know what's in your body? They don't even know what's inside. They don't even know what's inside of fucking a female body, even though they had enough cadavers. Keep that in, keep it in, keep it in. That they were molesting. I didn't keep it in. I mean, the true doctor of medicine hated women. Just for the record. Chainsaws were made for childbirth. Which is why I'm so offended that in Resident Evil Biohazard that I was attacked with a chainsaw. I was clearly not in active labor. I'm a whims, so therefore I'm dumb. Yeah, exactly. If you don't have a male sitting next to you, you cannot get anything done. It's like, excuse me, doctor, you don't want my husband to be in the room while you tell me I'm wrong. Because he's not the man. Honestly, at the allergenist appointment, he was giving me the look. He was giving me the look the whole time. And he was just like, you just say the words, and I'm about to go. And I was just like, nah, I just want to fucking leave. Why don't you want me to leave if I'm not having an allergy attack? Literally, I used those words against them when they said we don't advise it. I was like, well, if I'm not having an allergic reaction. Huh? Went home, took some Allegra. Felt god-awful for a while. They said my breathing... They said, though, my throat felt tight and my chest felt really heavy, that I was fine, though. Good old days, JK. The good old days when you could beat your wife. The good old days. When women knew herbs, supplements, things like that grew in the ground. Like belladonna. And had Aqua Tofina by their side. I love it. I love it all! Honestly, the argument that women were, so, fun fact, statistically, men live longer in marriages than women. Married men live longer and are happier. Unmarried women live longer and are happier. Just food for thought. Because married men give the mental load to their partners. It's why raising the children is their whole thing and things like that. Just like, oh, my wife does that, so I don't have to. Nah. This is why women went crazy and drowned their children in bathtubs. Yeah. Also, lack of understanding of mental health, and women who were considered hysterical got pelvic massages because it helps men. So why not help women by telling them that I don't care what you say about your body. I know exactly what you need. Nothing screams men understand quite like that. 1 in 20 women leave their sick partner as 1 in 5 leave theirs. Exactly. In sickness and in health. Psych! Luckily for me, I do know that my partner would never leave me, whether I'm sick or not, because I technically am. I technically am. I've had some conversations, and though I don't ever really think I'll ever feel comfortable enough mentioning my health stuff on the internet, because it might be some PTSD, but I just don't like it when people fucking try to tell me the solutions to my problems, because the answer is shut the fuck up. For the 15 years that we've been for the 16 years we've been together, 15 of them I've had a medical condition. So, yeah. Yeah. The Greeks used to believe that if a woman wasn't pregnant, her womb would wander all over her body and eventually kill her. Yes, I remember that. It's beautiful. Mine won't leave either. It has been proven. Good. Mine won't leave. At all. It's just not how he was first off raised. Which is really sad, because, I say sad because, there's genuinely, things happening outside of stream that I'm not mentioning because, other people's lives are private, and though I'll, joke about Caboose's life, I'll not be joking about anybody else's, but, it's just, oof. The men that will leave because it hurts their mental health, deserve to have been run over with their car. Their own car. Okay? Their own car. Because then they can deal with the damage of their car and their physical body them fucking selves. Nothing screams, I was only in it for me. Quite like, you know, there's a possibility that I could die. Or not even that, just like a non-fatal medical condition, right? I don't think any of our friends, any of the people I considered friends have ever had relationships where I've just gone, yeah, that's not a good one. All of them are always, like, super good. I don't know how one of them was okay, just because I could never not see my partner for... I think it's 12 hours. After about 12 to 17 hours, I immediately go, where is this motherfucker? Which is really funny, considering the fact that he's had days where he... Oh my god! My keyboard died! It's never in a vault, is it? It's never in a vault. Same, I just helped him through the death of both of his parents. That's rough, but also lucky as fuck to have that happen when they're older. I've already had all three of my... Technically, 4 of my parents are already dead. But death of his parents, I know the man is there for me through sickness and health. That's fair. That sounded much more arrogant than I intended. No, it's good. No, seriously, if you can handle a big... See, that's a test that you only get, though, once or twice. Or 4 times if they've remarried. But, yeah, that... They have to be able to be there for you and you be there for them. That's... Healthy relationship 101 is always being able to not just do a good thing, like be there for your partner, but also, I hate to say it, do it without making it feel like it was a chore. Like, they need to feel as though you're there because you care, not you're there because if there's a because, you're there for the wrong reason. If it's, I'm here now because traffic, cool. I'm here now because, like, the game's over, you know, on TV, and I've decided that you're important again. Shut it in a car door. That's assault, and you will be tried. And no man in that room will allow you to get away with it, but still. Because we have more feeling about male. Anyway. We've inherited his parents' house and 6 acres of land, though. I absolutely, and if I had to do it all over again, I would. That's sweet. I would only do over from the 4-year mark on. I would not do over anything. Of course, if I had the same knowledge that I did at the through the whole first 4 years, I would do it, but begrudging and angry. More angry than I was the first time. I don't want to do that again. It's like the puppy phase, guys. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I don't want to do the puppy phase again. I would not redo the puppy phase. Not out of I miss him as a puppy. No, I prefer Esther the way she is now. I don't prefer the way Sparky is now, but I just don't like that he's using him going deaf is the reason why he doesn't listen anymore. Or that he could possibly be going deaf. I still don't know if he's going deaf, guys. I can't fucking tell. I'm now just the lady that yells at her dogs. That's what my neighbors know about me. I'm just that person, apparently. I'm that person. What's sad is I'm really kind of, I think I'm kind of nice. I'm sort of nice, but I'm very abrasive. We actually had one, acquaintance of ours. They got downgraded in my book, past acquaintance, to loathsome being of the under trenches. But I digress. They literally, oh my god, and his cousin literally were like, she's a lot. She's really rude. They were saying this to my partner. My partner? My partner. Excuse me. I'm the rude one. BR boy. Yeah, no, this is best enjoyed on a different elevation of planes. I feel that. I feel that. Entirely. I can't. The amount of people that are, like, the amount of men in the real life that are like, yeah, no, she's a lot. I've always just gone, what? And he's always defended it as, this is the female version of me, and if you don't like her, you don't actually like me. And a few people have actually, like, gone, yeah, you know what, you're right. Some people, though, they prove themselves. One of his cousin, who is on my shit list, I don't really like him. He's the one who bought our other bike, stole our other bike at this fucking point. Highway fucking robbery. He still hasn't paid for it. He's probably never going to. He doesn't have the keys for it, but all he has to do is, like, get new keys, right? Like, all he has to do is go get new keys. And just, like, change the solenoids and the gas tank lock, and that's literally it. That's all he has to do to ride this bike again. He doesn't have the fucking money. Him and his partner were in 100% a situation where they needed to leave. If you and your partner are yelling at each other that you want to get a divorce because you hate fucking each other so much that you don't want to be anywhere near each other, and, like, it's just, do it. Shut up, do it. Nobody needs to listen to your on again, off again. It's not even that they were just, like, really passionate once they got back together and were on. They literally just, like, stewed in it and hated each other. They got a divorce, and now he's all fucking Eeyored about it. Which, respect, but also, they both wanted this. They both wanted this. They had a child in this relationship that honestly deserved them to be separate. Okay? Because they fought that bad. He doesn't like me because I'm abrasive like his ex. And I'm just like, okay. And I met a girl he was dating, by the way. We vibed immediately. Which means I vibe with very specific people. Means that he basically didn't change his preference. Which is serving bitch 24/7. He just doesn't like that. He just doesn't like me. Because I say exactly what's on my mind. And exactly how it's fucking, like, I'm not mincing my words, and I'm not going to coddle you. Because you're not a fucking child. When he crashed that bike, yes, by the way, he crashed it, I was biting my tongue. And he said something, and I agreed with him. And he was like, that's fair. He's like, I actually thought you were going to be ruder. And I was like, Caboose told me I'm not allowed to be ruder. Because you feel bad. Guess what, buddy? You feel bad all the time. Literally, this guy crashed it a year and a half later. He's full of shit then, he is. Oh god, a year and a half later. Oh yeah, no, he's playing this whole, like, oh, the divorce is so hard, and don't get me wrong, I know divorce is hard and everything, but, like, and I understand that relationships are very, very complicated, and I'm not taking away from the fact that it was definitely a complicated relationship, and also, like, the value of a relationship after lasting for so many years. Like, I get it. He went to fight for our country. He did not see, like, action. And I just mean that isn't like there wasn't a big chance for him to expire on this, right? He came back, she moved. She didn't tell him, she just moved. So he came back to an empty place that wasn't even theirs. And I just immediately was like, divorce. And instead of contacting a divorce lawyer, he just went on a Tinder date. And then the Tinder date found out that he was married and freaked out. And now that was like a whole thing that for like multiple years was held on him. And I'm like, dude, just go. I'm like, as a woman, you cannot, I'm giving you the best advice you can. Leave now and keep something. Like, oh, it's rough. Like, I feel for him, but like, he crashed our bike. I found out later, and we found out later, Caboose has no sympathy for people who drink and drive. We found out that he did that while, under the influence, and that just immediately made him go, I don't feel bad for him anymore. I want this bike off my fucking property is what I want. And so we just went there and we dropped it off. He doesn't have the money to fix it. Because he, air quotes, he has to pay child support, so he just doesn't have money. And then his mom fucking sits and coddles him. And I'm like, well, why don't you start nursing off her fucking then? Like, what the hell? You're a grown-ass man, made your own fucking decisions. And there are plenty of men out here that have to pay child support and aren't, like, yeah, okay, they might live with their mothers after the divorce. And I'm not saying, you know, but, like, why are you sitting here pretending you're the victim in the entire fucking thing? I have a thing where if you come at me with this victim complex and you keep playing the victim, I get really fucking annoyed and I will just start being rude for no reason. Because, like, you're the victim, sure, but how fucking long you want to be a victim? And also, if you want to be a victim, oh, girly pop, I will show you victim. Like, I only do this to men, first off, that play the I'm the victim. But, like, still. We had another friend who was like that, and this guy, he needed help. He needed help. Allegedly, he's getting it. I don't believe him. I don't care enough to believe him. I don't care enough. I don't even care. See, the thing about me is you have to really screw me over for me to not even care about you as a person. And I just don't care about him as a person anymore. Oh my God, I saw his grandmother though. And it was so great to see her. We hugged like 4 times in the middle of our conversation. And she was just so happy. She was so happy to see us. Put on your big boy pants and man up. Exactly. And that's why he doesn't like me. Because I don't feed into that. I'm not going to. When he said it was official, I was like they were officially going. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. That really sucks. What's your plans? His girl, oh my God. After they broke up, she lost 100 pounds. Apparently, just from like the de-stressing of him getting out of her life. And I was just like, no, you both were the problem. I fully recognize that as a person, you know, who had no business in that relationship. Like, they were both definitely the problem, and that is always possible that they're both the problem. Not one person is typically the problem exclusively. Because he would do the shit that pissed me off, that made me go, if you want me to pretend to be the victim, let's go. He did that to her, and then she'd feed into that. There's a whole social thing on that. One of my therapists showed me a video on it, and I immediately learned that's what our other friend was doing, and that's why I then had to start biting my tongue, and I just realized that the best choice of action is to not interact with people that play victim. By the way, if you guys ever need any life advice, your friend who always seems to be struggling down, needs help, count those times. Count the times they've been there for you, and then ask yourself if you have the fucking strength in your soul to be that thing for them. I'm just gonna be honest, because I can be there for somebody, and I can sit through a whole shitstorm, okay? But you cannot play victim every 20 minutes from a new fucking situation. Honestly, I don't think we're ever going to get anything back for that bike. So that guy just got a free bike. He wrecked it though. So like there's a lot of work that needs to be done. There's probably over $1,000 worth of parts that need to be done. And he can't pay us back for $2,000 because like, oh, she wants so much in child support. Well, that's your fucking child. Shut up, dude. Did you consent to having her? Okay, then I don't want to hear it. Like, were you coerced, drugged? No, cool. All right, then you plan to have that child. So stop complaining that you have to pay child support. That shit drives me crazy. I'm not allowed to say that to him, so I don't interact with him, but because of the fact that he owes us money, he's now avoiding us because he doesn't want to know what I'll say to him. Because he no longer wants me to be rude because I don't know what I don't provide to the table. Oh, I do know what I don't provide to the table. I'm obviously not sleeping with him. Like, I'm not fluffing his ego. I will just stand there. You know what? I can provide a service where I tear everybody down. You pay me $5. No, you know what? You don't even have to pay me. I'll just do it for free. I'll do it for free. It's a passion of mine. You know what? You know what? Tearing people down might be the worst, the most toxic quality that someone could be proud of, to be honest. But I would do it. In the name of personal growth, I would do it. Okay? No, I don't know. We actually got to ride with this person once, before they wrecked the bike. I have to say, though, the whole situation with that was ridiculous. But he runs into so many issues on a daily, and I'm just like, I can't. Like, I understand when people are struggling and everything, and I fully have sympathy for people that are, like, when they're in the struggle, because, like, I get it. Even when your life seems put together, like, what people don't see is that there's, like, 10 different new struggles get thrown in your path every single day, right? Like, some are mild, like you're at a coffee creamer and now you've just made your coffee, right? Some are major. Your car broke down, you don't have the money to fix it. The way people handle those situations is entirely up to them. And I'm not saying that whatever anybody else is going through isn't big. It's massive if it's massive for you. But also, every single person has experienced, and it's the life experience that everybody gets served on a fucking daily basis, weekly basis, hourly basis. Everybody gets served something good, something bad, something okay, something god fucking awful every fucking day. Every day. There is no plane on this earth where you're going to have a perfect week every single week. And when you realize that, you've grown the fuck up. Genuinely. We're here for life advice now, right? Like, dead ass, though. Like, you only really have grown up as a person and developed as a person when you realize that, like, everybody goes through something. That was one of our biggest, like, one of our friends who, was made me extremely uncomfortable, in my own home. And I just didn't know how to get them out without making it a whole he said, she said thing. Literally, like, his whole thing was like, oh yeah, I want to hang out with this person because they're going through something, and this person's going through everybody's going through something, okay? And that's entirely, you know, it's really up to how you handle things, if that makes sense. Like, do you go, oh, my car broke down, you know, like, I have to be at work in 5 minutes, my boss is gonna scream at me if I have blah blah blah. it all completely matters on how you look at it, because apart from I could die being the chief thing, most situations you can solve when you calm down. Right? Like, apart from those, like, actual life-threatening situations. And I think it only comes with maturity, time, possibly a pretty penny paid to a therapist, that you really learn that, like, owing like $3,000, everyone has their own struggles daily. Exactly. I think the best thing you can do whenever you're actually struggling is pull back, blow out the picture, and see. Welcome back! Had to fix a 3D printer. On the boat of struggling. Well, I would love a 3D printer. Somebody broke a part in my fridge and it is way too expensive to replace. Actually, know somebody with a 3D printer. How do you fix a 3D printer? Not the point. I was on a rant somewhere. Down the river. And I don't know how to go back upstream anymore. Guys, I went off the rails, and now I'm debating if this stream can be posted. Guys, I try not to post stuff like this. The extruder was clogged. You know what? I actually understand that. You know what? I'm impressed. It's not that hard to understand, though. Anyway. If you actually are struggling, please contact people that actually help you. Do not take advice. Life advice is solely based off of some random bitch on the internet. Also, all it bridge from that. Stop taking advice from random fucking influencers on the internet that are fucking living in $1 million fucking mansions, dude. Talking about how, like, oh, this product saved their... They're getting so much money from that stuff. It's ridiculous. What I've learned in this world, as a cynical person who doesn't believe anything's free, is that nothing is actually free. Okay? They want something. Influencers who are trying to sell you a garbage product, they want your clicks, they want your views, they want people to buy it. Then as soon as their thing's over, guess what? Kick to the trash. I watch one influencer, one beauty influencer who I don't think she can be counted as a beauty influencer because Taylor stopped making, like, beauty exclusive content during COVID. And then she started making a lot more vlogs and doing nomadic stuff, which was really great. Right? But, like, oof. Crystals don't do anything unless you put them in a sock first, okay? Crystals don't do anything. Now, if you have a bunch of crystals in your home because, hey, they don't count as weapons, you're all good. But, like, oof. I don't know, some of the shit, dude. I don't take advice from people that say, oh, when I was struggling, if they're sitting in a mansion while they're explaining while they were struggling. Because, yeah, sure, you might have been struggling, but the struggle was so long ago that you actually don't even know the new challenges of the struggle. The new challenges of the struggle are new every single time. I mean, my neighbor's dad told him, don't get a house loan that doesn't have a 2%, anything above like 2 to 3% interest. And he just started laughing hysterically. He was like, I can't. Yep, 100%. I don't know how people fall for these celebrity endorsements. If y'all pay me, this is the best product ever. Yeah, exactly. No, like 100% though. Every single time that I see anything where a celebrity's endorse it, I'm like, okay. So you paid them what? $1 billion? 50 million? What did you pay them? Some ludicrous number that as a regular average person sounds just made the fuck up. Okay. Cool. your product's still probably fucking garbage. The products that people talk about that have no anything to talk about it, like, those are the people that actually are like, this is a good product. And unfortunately, people who are like air quotes real aren't necessarily even real. It's crazy. Because the real people have to censor themselves down. Or accept that, like, no one's gonna see their stuff. Which, a little A, a little B. I censor myself down as much as I can. Sometimes, when I pause and try to keep it in, it actually stays in. Sometimes it actually works. But, yeah. And then I get into holes that are so deep I don't know how to get out of. It sounds metaphorical, but it might actually be both. It might be both right now. It might be realistic and metaphorical. I don't know if I can leave here. I'm still mining. I realistically need like 2 shulker boxes to make this cave hallway. Oh, but yeah, no, most celebrity endorsements I don't. Like, there was, so the influencer that I do watch, she's been around for years. She's wonderful. I doubt the men here care, but she's wonderful. I love her. She does a lot of makeup stuff. I started watching her when she was doing makeup videos, and then she kind of moved away. She did a sponsorship with Walmart. And I just immediately was like, girly pop, you never talk about Walmart. She fed in Walmart like a month before, like a couple weeks or so before the sponsorship came. And I was just like, I mean, everybody does use, like, a lot of people use Walmart, and like being sponsored by Walmart themselves, like, isn't a crime or anything. But it was just one of those sponsorships where I was like, oh, Walmart? And then she went back to her normal, like, what she would normally be sponsored by, which is companies that she's been using for months, if not, like, years, before they even noticed her. Right? I don't know. I don't buy things just because I saw a celebrity use them. I buy things based off of real, like, realish people. Now, did I get suckered into buying? I shouldn't say suckered. I actually fucking love it. The Power Paste and the pink stuff. Did I get air quotes suckered into buying that? Yes. Why did I buy that? The people cleaning hoarder home situations or people in less fortunate conditions. Those videos made me go, God damn, if it works here, it's gonna work at my house. That's exactly what my thought process was. And now I love the Pink Stuff's window cleaner. By the way, the Pink Stuff has a very specific smell, and if you don't like the smell, do not buy the products. Does the Pink Stuff work? The Pink Stuff does work. It does work. I use it mostly on pots and pans that have stuff stuck on, and it does work. The Power Paste also works. The Power Paste, however, I would never use inside my oven again because it's little tiny granules that get stuck on everything. But if it's between the Power Paste and the Pink Stuff, I honestly kind of go more Pink Stuff. Because if I'm going to be scrubbing, you know, but for stainless steel pans, I end up using Power Paste. Because Pink Stuff's very creamy. The formula is great, though. If, like, you let it sit for a couple minutes, like, it does work. At least I think it works. That's the other thing, is that I don't have a lot of messes. I also, you know, I don't buy a lot of products, though. And I've gone through, like, 3 of the Pink Stuff. I've even used the Pink Stuff on my windows on the outside, okay? Hear me out. Sounds crazy. Pink Stuff Scrub Daddy sponges. I actually really do like Scrub Daddy sponges. I don't the face ones are just kind of overpriced. I got them in bulk for cheaper, but they have like normal sponges, the non-scratch ones. You just need a non-scratch sponge, power paste, clean your window, like the exterior windows. You're gonna know what I mean if you've cleaned an exterior window. They're like, they have water spots on them, like hard water stains pretty much on them. The pink stuff really cleaned it really, really well. Another trick is to also, if you don't want to buy that, use a steam cleaner to clean your windows. Did that on our car last year and phenomenal. Came out amazing. If you don't have a steam cleaner though, I'm sure if you scrub it with some soap and water, it'll be fine. I'm sure. But the pink stuff, the window cleaner, I know this sounds so... I actually really like it. I don't see streaks. I use microfiber towels. I have specific glass ones to use with glass cleaner. I need to get a steam cleaner. Heavily recommend. You know what's a great... Okay, so I know we're talking about influencers and stuff like that who talk about shit. There's this person that Caboose has followed for years. I think it's Project Farm on YouTube. He goes through and he tests the piss out of everything. Like, he just did like upholstery cleaners. And he always, like, he puts all these products to the test. He did shredders. He did shredders, jacks, like jack stands. Like, he literally will take a sampling of everything and he tests them like an actual product tester, like with actual legitimate like functions that you'd want. And we've bought a few things off of what he says. We also have a saying in my house that if it isn't Taylor approved, I'm not buying it, but that's just because she's also never steered me wrong. I think it's Taylor Wen on YouTube. She's great. There's only like 2 girls here. But yeah, no, I have a Shark steam cleaner, but I'm sure Project Farm is actually like legitimately done one. Is this on this? Yeah, okay. Here. YouTube. We're now taking a break. We're taking a brief intermission. Oh god. Yeah, it is Project Farm. Oh god, that's wrong. Hang on. Oh, now I can't copy and paste it. But yeah, it's Project Farm. I can't copy and paste the link for whatever reason, and I'm gonna ignore it. I've watched him. He's good, and he will test multiple products and not endorsed by anyone. Honestly, that's what I love the most about him, and I'm sure he's done a steam cleaner. Okay. And honestly, sometimes, like, he tested air conditioners recently, I think. And I told Caboose off of my research that the Black & Decker air conditioner was one of the best ones on the market for the price. And I've been validated by Project Farm. And that's all that I need for my life. What's on your bingo card? Being told that you picked the right air conditioner. That's on my adulting bingo card. I don't like window units. If you do, it's fine. I hate them. They always get moldy. I'm afraid that I'm gonna knock it out of the window, but that's just because like I'm genuinely so clumsy that I would like I've fallen into my wood stove while walking past it. It's a whole thing. We got rid of the stones. We got rid of the stones around the wood stove because of this. They all slanted towards the wood stove. If I could talk to the homeowners before my father-in-law, I'd use fists. I just want you to know. If I could talk to the previous homeowners, it wouldn't be talking. they're probably ancient or already gone, and I just wouldn't use talking as a way to speak with them. Communication's for people that know what they're doing. Okay? They didn't know how to drywall and joint compound, so they put up boards unsecurely in rough cut lumber above your head in the living room. Some of these boards have come down. Some of the tape, the drywall tape to hide joints has fallen off. I was surprised to be told that the chimney was up to code. We had to get it inspected when we put in the new wood stove. We could not just put it in and go. We had to get it inspected, and we did not want to be told that we had to like take it out or anything, so we got it inspected. Then we found out that when we redid the concrete pad, the wood stove was on. We were supposed to get that inspected too. But the guy who was there inspected all of it and was like, "Oh, it's perfect." And I was like, he was like, "Oh, you installed all of this new?" And I'm like, "No." He goes, "It looks good. It looks good." He's like, "There's no wood stove written down on this place." And I'm like, "What?" They didn't do any of that previously. I live in a very small town, so like this guy wasn't gonna hassle me, but like the fuck. Me, if I could fist fight the previous homeowners, it would be quite a time. There's some stuff that I can't say, but like there's some things that like it drove me insane to discover and like uncover. They've also, instead of so they obviously realized when they were drywalling and built the wall that separated my downstairs, they obviously realized they can't, they're too stupid to do drywall, and they don't have the patience and they don't know how to frame. So they realized that quickly and then just bought a bunch of rough cut lumber, and that's the walls. The day I looked at the walls downstairs and just went, these need to be dusted, was the day I ruined my life and improved my air quality. It was also the moment I decided I'm gonna fist fight the previous owners. There's a thing though that people say is like, you don't know this, but like, you don't know this before you buy a house, but like, the people you hate the most are the people who previously owned your home. Facts. 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 That sound is horrendous. Now that I've listened to it for so long, it's horrendous, and I don't like it. I don't want to listen to it anymore. Cinnabar, sulfur, Cinnabar. We have 2 boxes of both. Should I keep mining? So true. It is, really. I will be right back. I gotta switch over laundry. I'm back. My towels are officially done. Which direction am I going now? Oh my gosh. When's Father's Day? I don't have a father, but when's Father's Day? Why I shopped out here? Oh, never mind. I was like, why I shopped out here just saying hello, fellow human on Discord. Chop's so communicative. I appreciate it. Someone needs to talk in my Discord. That place is dead. It's a graveyard that I just manage. I don't understand Discord. I don't understand most social media things. I honestly never really interact with social media to begin with. Like, I'll watch clips, go, ha 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 ha. If they're really funny or really good, like, I'll like them. But I never comment on them. And even if I get the urge nowadays, I don't have another Instagram account. It is just that Instagram account. So, like, I'm not going to comment because some of the times that I want to comment is when I'm feeling a little too feisty. And the comments a little too spicy. A little too rude. Though, like, I don't know. I think most people, at least that recognize me from this space, would know. But, like, that's like 4 people. I'm sorry. I'll recognize you 6 as an entity group. My apologies. It's 6 people. Oh my god, it's a troll! Troll, you've missed so many things! Oh god, I've missed some things too. Oh no. No, I haven't. I haven't missed anything. I've been reading. I read chat. I don't just go off on tangents. You've missed a tangent. How's Esther doing? She's doing really good, honestly. She's doing really, really good. I was doing her nails. This is such a small victory, but I was doing her nails the other day. She lays down to do her nails. I taught her to lay down to do her nails because it'll just be easier when she's a senior to be used to being in different positions because eventually it's not going to be comfortable for her to do that. Future planning. My last dog stood for the entire grooming process and by the end was exhausted. He did not sit once. He did not lay down. None of that. And I always felt bad. He was always exhausted afterwards. So I trained Esther to do that. Something upset her while I was doing her nails, and she barked 3 times. Okay, I know I have a German Shepherd mix, so I know that they are going to be, but that is where I want her at, y'all. So she's doing good. How are you doing? That's where I want her at. I want her at like a couple of barks. I have no issue with a couple of barks. If it was a couple of barks, I wouldn't even be complaining about her. She's almost 2 though. And honestly, yeah, barely alive. What about you? I'm alive. I'm existing. It's not that bad today heat-wise, so like I'm existing happily. I'm existing with an existence. I'm existing with indifference, maybe? I don't know. I've had a bit of a rant today, actually. I've all but said fuck Ben. It's been a great day. It's been a great day. I'm gonna sit after the stream and have a panic attack. I'm I'm gonna schedule it in while I play with Esther because that's mandatory. She lets me stream now, though. Which, like, I'm not gonna say I've definitely been taking for granted, but, like, she used to not let me stream. Because she's a very all-about-me puppy. And honestly, same. This chunk of Cinnabar is amazing. I don't know how I'm gonna decorate the tunnels or what I'm gonna do with, like, to make them, like, really pretty, but I'm gonna definitely decorate these tunnels to the best of my abilities. My first plan with these blocks is to decorate the tunnels. My next plan is to redo the floors in my main hall. You know what's really funny? Sometimes when some of you older folk come in from whiles back, I'm more than surprised because I assumed you've unsubscribed. Like, you've unfollowed. You're gone. Not subscribed. Don't do that. Don't subscribe. Save your money, unless it's coming from Jeff Bezos' pocket. Then, go for it. There is a function where you can use your Twitch Prime in order to pay for... you can use your Amazon Prime to pay for Twitch. That is the only acceptable way. If you use real monies, you will be shamed. But do that with your favorite streamer. But yeah, no. Whenever I see people who haven't been here for a while come in, I just immediately assume that you've refound the channel. I don't know why. I just assume. I don't know. Is this good enough quality content? Is this ever entertaining enough to really retain attention spans? Probably not. Attention spans are so fucking shot that if you see a 5-second ad, you immediately pick up your phone nowadays. Like, when we were out on our bike, our motorcycle, literally someone, like, in a truck was like, yeah. He's like, I hope you guys have a good, safe ride and watch out for those idiots on their phones. And I'm like, yeah. I hope we don't see them. I don't think Caboose will ever want to own a bike that can't go off-road. And as somebody who doesn't want to be off the road, I support his decision. I am a passenger princess. I literally asked him, do you think they make cup holders to go on the back of the bike? And he was just immediately like, I could look into it. This is caring for your partner. He also was like, I think you need new foot pegs. So we recently got an intercom system between our two helmets. I've mentioned it briefly. We actually used it and we talked like the whole time. It was a great ride, great talk. Like, you know, we pointed out stuff. But I was like, fuck, my knee hurts. And he goes, well, we'll stop. And I was like, oh my god, where did you come from? And he's just like, I've been here the whole time. He's like, I didn't realize how much you talked on the back of the bike just to yourself. And I'm like, well, you know, I gotta pop my ears somehow. And, you know, before I would do it so I could pop my ears without popping out my headphone. Because, guys, my Raycon headphone... Ooh, she was hanging on to dear life and already super glued twice, okay? Like, she was not living her best life. She also hated me. And then I switched to... I don't know what I have now, but apparently it has bad reviews on Amazon, so don't do that. I'm thoroughly convinced, and you can't fucking tell me otherwise, that companies make good products, sell a shit ton, make profit, and then make shit products. They purposely changed the way they were making it to save money while and then they're just writing off the fact that that was a good quality product. And there's some people who genuinely placebo effect think it's as good as the other product. Just purely placebo. The TISM community already knows. The spectrum is vast, and we know immediately when you've changed the quality of your product. Yep. They even did it with Squishmallows. Don't fucking tell me that, because the Squishmallow bed my brother bought for his cat is literally the best bed that he's ever bought her. Mind you, my brother buys, it's getting progressively closer and closer, by the way, the older she gets. He buys her new beds like it was every 6 months, it's now every 4 months. Okay. I don't know why he thinks it's defense that he bought it. He just bought this bed like a while ago, but that's upsetting because that Squishmallow bed is literally the best. I collect them, actually. I own 250, give or take a few. Nice! I collect houseplants. I've killed apparently 10, and I'm at 85, if I counted correctly. There's a 50% chance I didn't count correctly. Because one part, I counted one area 3 times, and I came up with a wrong number. It's okay. But, yeah. Collecting's good. It keeps your mind on something nice. But that's really sad, though, that they downgraded the quality of Squishmallows, because Squishmallows, I'm not into them. I don't... But the beds were quality. That Squishmallow bed, my brother was like, oh yeah, no, that bed's done. He's like, it's got a big indent. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? OBS is currently active. Cancel. Hello. Okay. For whatever reason, my computer just tried to shut down. Anyway. That was scary. Is my stream still going? Oh, captions are now enabled on your clips. Okay, got it. I don't use Twitch to make clips. What in the buttercup? I also collect tabletop dice, like D&D tabletop dice. We're all here, but stream seems paused. That's what I'm noticing. My computer just tried to shut down on me. Yes, sir. Nice. My computer literally just tried to shut down on me. I don't know if that's something I should be concerned about. But it did just try to shut down on me. Honestly, I have one set of D&D dice. And I can see why people buy multiple. Don't get me wrong, but I've never seen the appeal of me personally buying multiple. Which is probably good, because overconsumption is a concern in life. But, like, I don't know. I also don't really like D&D that much. I've just restarted my game. Because we're here for the long haul. We're here for however long I decide I'm doing this for. Are we doing it correctly again? Yay! Also, to me, I have like a 20-30 second delay. I've seen comments that the stream delay is like 2 minutes, and I'm very sorry. Also, throw that out. We don't need diorite. We need cinnabar. I don't need that either. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't personally I don't really personally collect stuff anymore. I don't know. I was collecting houseplants and I was really growing my houseplant collection aggressively. And then we got kittens. My review on kittens is, if you don't like cats, you're not gonna like these. That's my review on kittens. Yeah. It's my genuine, legitimate review on kittens. This is a smidge laggy. What? Oh, no. I need assistance from an adult. Oh, thank God. There's a regular slime! I don't know what I thought I was gonna do with that. I definitely want to grab one more shulker of cinnabar, and I want to grab 2 more shulkers of sulfur before I'm done. You know what might help my lag? Hold on. Settings. Put it on peaceful for a second. And then settings. Put it on back to hard again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That might have been my problem. Well, not just that, but my computer did just try to shut down on me for no fucking reason. And then it was like, hey, for some reason, all of these applications are open. Yeah. I don't care if you need a restart. You've never restarted in the middle of the day before. That sound is so just, now that I've listened to it for this long, I don't like it. I don't like it. It kind of sounds like the gummy bears in Vault Hunters coming to attack me, and there's a part of my brain that's just really alarmed that I'm not concerned. Anyway. Yeah, I've actually been seeing a whole bunch of stuff of how to mess with our DM in D&D. And, I do have to say, I actually give our female DM a lot of credit. She was wonderful. And I could have ruined her entire campaign. Her entire campaign. But I didn't, and I was a good sport about it. Except, I've now made the D&D party a new big bad. Like, I've made a character a new big bad. Like, anytime you start off the session and your DM goes, "You guys have backup characters?" and you just look at her and go, "No," and she goes, "Oh, that's okay." Like, at the beginning, she was like, "Oh, is anybody a cleric?" And I was like, "Nah, but I haven't." I was like, "I'm a necromancer, but I don't know how to bring you back from the dead yet." Right? Like, Caboose and I's character got into a fight at the beginning of the game, guys. Get ready for this. We got into a fight at the beginning of the D&D session because he was like, "I think we could do this." And I'm like, "I think you'll die." And he was like, "No, I think I can do this." And I was like, "Nah, you're gonna die." And he was like, "That's fine, you can bring me back." And I just went, "You haven't signed any fucking contract with me. I ain't bringing your ass back." And he just went, "What? A contract?" And I was like, "Yeah, I ain't bringing you back for free." Our other friend was just in the corner because he was like a bird person, and he was just like, yeah, shiny. And I was like, nah, brah, not shiny. Not shiny at all. You gotta pay for those materials. They're pricey. I don't know how far your delay is. To bring someone back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that too. Not just like my price, but the actual price. I'm not gonna say what my price was because it would ruin it. Because Caboose watches. He's not listening. Yes. I didn't think you had to pay, but like there's also a secondary payment. They have to pay me. I somehow in that D&D session, by the way, did not spend anything. I asked 1 silver coin because our friend, I don't remember what he was, but I was flipping a coin while I was waiting for them, and he tried to steal it out of my hand, and I put it in my pocket, and then later I bribed him with it. Would not give up big shiny diamond, though, so Caboose and him just kept stealing it off each other. Yeah, that whole D&D session, though, where we were like, our DM was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a hard one, it's gonna be real scary. We went to go see the dragon, because the dragon had this demon crown, and I just went, I say hello, and she was just like, tell us the price and block him, he's only listening. I made money. That is true because you stole everything. Our DM wasn't ready for him to steal everything. Our DM wasn't ready for them to find a big shiny diamond and steal it back and forth between 2 people. While I'm just standing there going, I could care less. Our DM also wasn't ready for me to roll a nat 20, tame the dragon as my friend, and talk to it because I'm the only one who speaks dragon. I'm a draconic sorcerer. Of course I speak dragon. I also had a staff of healing in my inventory. And I was ready for a fight. We had no fight. Our session was basically us just going forward. Why, you ask? Because the dire wolves that we came across were supposed to be adults, but she then realized that we were on a fucking mission to collect them all, and she said, nah, they're babies. All the adults are dead. Isn't that ominous? And I'm just like, sounds suspicious. Is it possible the babies killed the parents? Now we have these fucking demon hounds with us that quite possibly might not be direwolves. But they're cute and fluffy. But this has given me ideas to write my own D&D session. Here's the flaws, everybody. Here's the flaws. I don't understand D&D, and I've never read the rules, so I'm just playing without any understanding of how the game works. I'm just Googling every time they introduce a new character that's like a specific thing. The essence of it all, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it fabulously. But yeah, Caboose only made money in that D&D session, though, because he kept stealing things from the traders. And I just kept being nice and going, yep, have a good time. I also technically made him pay for everything, and he got his money back, so it doesn't really matter, does it? I also then traded the diamond that they were trading, that our friends were, like, him and our friend were, like, stealing back and forth from each other for a crown that apparently belongs to demons, and only, it trained the puppies to fight alongside you. That's the game plan. I also now have a way to summon a dragon that wasn't supposed to be lonely or friendly, but I rolled a nat 20, so he's mine. I'm going to ride one. Yeah, I mean, how strong are dire wolves to carry a 400-pound dwarf? I was already questioning how the bird person threw you. I mean, he didn't roll a 5, so that's all that matters. Caboose just kept, by the way, RDM was so fucking funny for this. Caboose just kept rolling because he kept getting bad rolls, so he kept rolling to try to get good rolls. Everything that required me to be near a dragon was a 20, just so you know. I rolled 3 20s that game, and they all pertain to a dragon. Oh, 300. I'm so sorry. I added an extra 100 pounds. Probably for the armor. But literally, he kept rolling, so she kept having bad things happen to him because he just kept rolling. And he wasn't rolling anything good. His dice needed to be actually genuinely put in dice jail. As were mine needed to be crowned for their achievements. I also saw, I know this is a marketing thing, and they've totally got me. Date night D&D, apparently. It's specifically designed for 2 people to play by themselves. What? That sounds fun. So what I learned is D&D without coloring book, bad. D&D with coloring book, good. That's what I've learned about D&D. If anyone wanted my honest review. That is literally all I learned, was that I like the game without, with coloring book, and I don't like the game without coloring book. They did have to repeat a few things to me because as far as I was concerned, whatever decisions they were making did not concern me. Because I decided I was going to be as chaotic neutral as possible. And to me, neutral meant I'm not paying attention. I also don't understand Haunted Ones yet. And I may have, I don't know. No one was willing to help me because they all just looked at me and were like, no, that's complicated. And I was like, all I can say is, though, if after watching everything be, done, if I ever did decide to get bored and write a D&D campaign, they don't want to play it because I'm going to be more than prepared for only fuckery, and if they do non-fuckery things, they're not gonna have a good time. But it's my friends, so they're going, well, it's Caboose's friends, so it's going to be. Oh my gosh, I don't know what we're doing this weekend. But I'm low-key kind of excited to do nothing. The slightly faster mining speed of a netherite pickaxe has got me wanting to repair my other pickaxe. Honest to God, it's got me wanting to repair my pickaxe and get back at it. I guess I need 3 shulker boxes of all the goods. I guess that's what I've decided as a person on the world. Since that attempted crash, my computer's been a little laggy. I love that Caboose comes in, though, for, small bits and then leaves. He's fun. You know, I'm kind of using the same technique that I use for Trial Ruins, and I've just recognized that in myself. Trail Ruins? Trial Ruins? Trail Ruins? I think it's Trail. I've noticed that, though. In the amount of time that it's taken me to do this, I've noticed that I'm genuinely just extracting everything. My life goal is to leave here with enough stuff that I can build the new mobs a home. And be safe. From boredom. Actually, it's really safe from placing green blocks. I absolutely hate them. I'm so sick of green blocks, you guys don't know. I'm basically just placing those off stream now because I don't know if I can, even on ranty streams, which happen like once a week, I still don't know how I can make placing just green blocks fun. And I know like other streamers will do the most boring ass things while streaming, but like I actually can't. My brain shuts off. My brain's kind of shutting off for this, which is slightly a problem, but it's fine because it's not bad. Some days it's real bad. But that's okay. Oh gosh. Honestly, I was a little surprised today when I was about to play and I was like, "Aw, it's not Resident Evil." I low-key kind of really liking Resident Evil Village. I didn't like Biohazard, and I was really happy to finish that. But I really do like Resident Evil Village. And then I was seeing that there's gonna be another Witcher, but it's gonna be co-op, and I just immediately was like, well, I know what game Caboose is gonna want to play. Oh gosh. You know, there was a time where Caboose actually used to stream with me. Like, not like stream, but like he would play while I was streaming with me, and we would like actually play the same game. And that doesn't really happen anymore. On the weekends, I don't really like... It's so weird, because I talk about quite a bit. Like, on the weekends, I don't know what it is, but like, After Dark streams are a bit... I consider them After Dark, and I consider them quite... unpostable? Almost close to my rants today. Like... yeah. Because it's a weekend. Everybody wants to relax. No one wants to think. We have a little too much fun triggering Noxie by saying the starts to songs we know that he'll say or saying. So he would get me copyright striked immediately, and that's just my entire, you know, entertainment value. But like recently we were playing with we were in a lobby with like Xbox call too, garbage, with one of his like work friends, and he was, you know, they were just talking about games, and I, you know, like mentioned Phasmophobia, and I immediately was like, Phasmo is so dead, it's not even funny. I don't even know why people are resurrecting it. Like, it's just, it's not the same game. But like, players who played it in the beginning and are now playing it, they know how it was in the very beginning, but they haven't locked in all of this information, and they just see new, and they're like, oh, that's cool. But it's ass. I mean, that paint game, I don't know what that paint game is, but that one seems like everybody's having a lot of fun with that. And honestly, I don't blame anybody for having fun with a new game. Like, that's your business. You enjoy whatever you need. But I don't know. I hate when games are when they take off and they're so, like, hot and in, because when you then decide, like, when they go on sale and you get them when they're cheaper than they were because you refuse to buy them at full price, nobody's interested in it anymore. That's not just from a streamer sense, that's just, like, everybody
right? Everybody immediately is like, well, that game's kind of dead now. I mean, Phasmo killed itself, okay? Phasmophobia, if they hadn't updated the way they did, they could have kept adding new maps, not remaking them, not fucking remaking them. Just make Phasmophobia 2. Just go away and make Phasmophobia 2. Okay? That's acceptable. If you didn't like the game you made, re-fucking make it, but make it a second edition. With some of the old ghosts, a bunch of new ghosts, new maps, new all that. Do it. Just do it. I don't care. But yeah, I also don't like change though, so perhaps maybe my egregious, crime level on Phasmo is that I just don't like change. But I went into it with like a hope that it would be good. But for me, Phasmophobia was already starting to become a less like picked game, if it makes sense. Like, I noticed when I played with friends, I would be serious and lock in for a bit, and then I just go, cursed object. And I would do that regularly. Which is, on stream, off stream, cursed objects. And go into a corner. But, like, it wasn't the game for me. My gaming taste has definitely changed as of, weirdly as I've started streaming. And it's really super weird because I know I say that I'm a garbage streamer and I agree that I am. Like, I'm not one of the best. Like, my mic quality could be better. My graphics quality, I don't think there's anything wrong with my stream setup personally. Like, I actually think like my equipment is probably better than it should be. Just to stream for fun. Right? Because though it would be nice, I'm not here to make money. I'm also not here to sell anybody anything. Okay? Such a weird concept. And I know there's normally like an exchange, but the genuine exchange is you watch, I see the view count number make happy, and that's all. That is all. I also some days stream until I'm hungry, and then I just stop streaming, and then, I mean, we've had this conversation last week. You guys just leave. It was pointed out to me that stream ends, but you guys just leave. Okay? According to the algorithms, you're only here for the Twitch, and then you're gone. And I'd advise that you participate in life the way you want to participate, but still. This is why I'd never be a good. This is why I consider myself a garbage streamer. Don't spend money on subscribing to me. It's a waste of money. Use your Amazon Prime on someone you enjoy. That's just baseline. I'm already telling you guys to go do something somewhere else. I bully my chat. That's like a strike, right? It's so weird. It's so weird. But like genuinely, from looking back at my clips, because like I said, I know I'm a bad streamer, and I know that like there's things that I can improve on. Talking almost the whole stream is so hard. It wasn't necessarily. It's not that it's gotten harder. Because at the beginning of streaming, I actually just had such severe anxiety when it came to streaming that like I had a YouTube. I was making clips. I was not re-uploading my streams to YouTube. So there's like games that I have played on stream that just like the clips exist, or if it was early on enough that like the memory in our hearts. Right. I don't remember what games I played in the early like the early days. Like I know Minecraft was one of the games that I played, like I wanted to play.
but I don't know if I owned it just yet on the computer. No, I owned it. Because I always owned it on my laptop. Because I was gaming on my laptop. I don't really remember what I used to stream. I think it was like, in the beginning, it was like Phasmo. That was what I think I was first streaming when I met Dan, who is another streamer. Who was my first viewer and my first subscriber. And because he likes to do things, my first like subscriber. I know I use that word interchangeably because my brain's very YouTube based. I don't consume a lot of social media, and the ones that I do, it's like literally it's YouTube and Instagram, and Facebook has gotten into a vicious fucking hold on me ever since my little weasel brain figured out that I don't have an app timer on Facebook because I uninstalled it. So now I go through the internet browser to see it. No timer. And now I'm getting these toxic fucking stories that just really wrap my brain up. And it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's brain rot and they've got me. They just get money off of the views. Does that make any sense to me? No. But like, engagement is cooperation. Engagement is also how like people get paid. I have to look into how to make it so that I can turn my Twitch money back into like into Twitch, so I can just self-funnel it in. Then they're gonna send me a tax return 1 year. It's okay, guys. We are so far away from them being able to for Twitch revenue to be a problem. I actually think I would self-destruct. Like I would do something destructive to ensure that I never went past like, I'm gonna say 15 viewers per stream. I'm sure there's streams where I've had like quite a few people click on it and watch it and like enjoy it. I don't know when. I've kept screenshots of like my first streams because like when you're a new streamer, your account does get pushed. Your account does get pushed quite a bit, and it gets advertised, and like it, if you come up with like funny stream title and stuff like that, and got good tags, like it'll be good. If someone's looking for that, it'll be good. Men have a higher likely rate to get clicked on than women, just because men don't think women make jokes, but women made them, so of course some of these men, if that's their mom's best joke, whew. Second pancake theory all day. Anyway. But, yeah. It's so weird. I feel like I went into, like, streaming with a bit less of a mindset, though, because everybody told me that I wasn't gonna be successful, which was very harsh, mean, and very accurate. I mean, I genuinely don't think I'm that great. I'll rewatch clips, and I've recently discovered that I'm actually not that bad, and I just seem overly dramatic with Resident Evil. Which honestly, low-key, watching back some of my clips made me just go, girl, you can definitely play better than that. Like, you don't have to act this scared. And then I remember it's me. I get jump scared by follows, raids, redemptions. I scare easily. Like, I scare very easily. The solution to Resident Evil apparently was, some distilled liquids. That was obviously my solution, and it definitely worked better for me, just personally. But yeah, the crazy thing is though, watching the clips, and I was like, holy cow, I hit more shots than I think. Like, I don't know how to change the mindset of like, you know, I actually know what I'm doing when it comes to gaming, because if I get too cocky, then I get bad. But I'll literally have, like, when I used to play Call of Duty, I'd have days where, like, our group would be like, it's a good day. Because I was just getting the kills. There was one day when I was just mad. I was just fucking mad. I think I had, like, 8 kills. And I carried the team. I killed the last person while screaming, fuck you. And then I felt so good. I got 0 kills the next game because I didn't see anybody. Yes, I did die. No, I did not see them until after I was dead. And I don't understand why that happens. Like, I just don't get where my abilities come in. Honest to God. I don't understand. But like I'm saying, I rewatched some of these clips, like, you know, I think I just put out Daniela from Resident Evil. I just put out hers, and like literally the last shot I got on her was a headshot. And I'm just like, why do I think I'm so bad at video games? Because a lot of what I enjoy, like, game style, is actually based off the fact that I am trash at gaming. Which is one of the bigger things of, like, when I first started streaming, I genuinely was like, I have, like, no business streaming. I'm verbally entertaining, but, like, I don't know how to game. It's like, I think, you know, some people who might be here, they might not be. I've said this once, I'll say this 100 times. If someone, I don't know how you can see if someone's lurking in chat, but like, if someone's lurking and they're not talking, I'm not talking about them. Like, I'm not saying their name or anything like that unless it's, you know, they're here talking, because you all have the right to sit and lurk and listen. And my job, whether you're here or not, whether you're watching or not, and whether you're responding or not, is to endlessly, aimlessly, circly talk as entertainingly as possible until stream's over, right? That's the goal, that's the job. Gross to put job on it. Doesn't it make everybody want to call out sick tomorrow? Tomorrow's my non-stream day. But like, yeah, I don't like it when people call out other people that are in chat lurking, because I want lurkers to lurk. I want lurkers to lurk. I want chatters to just chat and enjoy their time. It's just so weird to me. It's still, honestly, this entire concept of streaming is still so weird some days. And I low-key still get really annoyed when people, like, bring up that I stream. Because it's such a weird concept, but I don't want to know. I don't want to know who's on the other side of that screen. It's nothing against you. I personally rather pretend that y'all are just, like, numbers. It's so weird. Like, it's nothing against you. Except I hate people, so I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Take it personal. I don't care. But, like, I don't know. It's just so weird to me, because I don't, like, if someone's like, oh yeah, no, I'll check out your videos, I'm always like, please stop. Like, we mentioned this at the phone store, and it's crazy because, like, this person claimed to know, like, not just to know, but, like, to be related to another fairly big streamer. And because I mentioned streaming, and, like, I felt so dirty telling her my Twitch. And she clocked that and she was like, okay. And she didn't write it down or anything. And I was like, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. If you know me in real life, it feels weird to stream it. Like, to stream and talk. I mean, it would validate when I say I'm really just like this for someone to be like, yeah. But I think it's pretty obvious because I show up day after day with relatively close to the same personality. Some days I show up less talkative. Some days I show up more talkative. Some days I just show up and go, I don't know what I'm going to do today. Let's just do this. But, you know. Honestly. It's so weird though too, because I don't think people take streaming advice from small streamers, because why would I listen to you? You aren't air quotes successful. Right? That's, to me, the most wild thing. I always really try not to be preachy on any of my streams, so like this will be an interesting one. Interesting one for people to listen back to, I guess. But like, in truth and honesty, the smaller streamers, they kind of know what they're doing a little bit. A little bit, maybe even like more as far as like relatability. Right? Because if you try to make it, which bless your heart. But like a smaller streamer is gonna be in that moment, and a larger streamer is gonna be able to tell you how they got out of it. And depending on how long ago they grew, they may or may not have information for you. Right? Because anybody can be out of touch. It doesn't take much to go from knowing what to do to not knowing how to do things. With technology and the growth of it, you literally have to wait. If you wait, say, 2 years, don't touch electronics or anything for 2 years. I don't know how you do it, but you only use like the same shit laptop that's like sounds like a toaster when it, tries to run, like all that stuff. You go to the new stuff after 2 years and you're not going to know what you're doing. Even if you were like some of the best. It's just everything moves so quickly. Everything is just very different. It's weird. That's why a lot of like YouTubers and streamers though who've actually become successful, honestly, they all say that they really they do this for fun. Just like as life advice. Not every job you're gonna have is going to be fun, and obviously streaming isn't always like super super fun, and sometimes it's just kind of stressful. Sometimes you have assholes, sometimes you have like, really great people. Most of the time you have really great people. I don't think I remember the last time I've had like someone, like I remember the conversation, but I don't remember when the last time I had somebody who was like truly like, I hope you never return. It's been a while. It has been a while. My personality is very abrasive, though. So I'm fairly certain Faceless and abrasive has really kept me down, and I'm okay with that. I'd rather have one or less good interactions. Actually, I'd rather have, I'd rather have like 10 or 100 whatever good interactions versus one bad interaction over the like in a month. Like I'd rather that. Whatever directions. The smart directions. I'd rather that though, cuz like you never know what people like, you never know how bad of a day someone's having, which is obviously like just genuine, someone could be having a worse day than you. Someone could be having a better day. Like, someone could be having your regular Tuesday. You just don't know. I don't know why, but it sounds like you're walking around on this in a suit of armor. Is it the armor? Hold on. I haven't walked around on it naked yet, so let's see. Let's see. You know what? Minecraft needs to add a button that just resorts your inventory. No, it just sounds like it kind of sounds like you're walking around with a suit of armor on. Uh-oh. The puppy has made a sound. She's also licked my foot. But that is besides the point. If I ignore that, she won't bother me again. Oh my god, Esther broke her flirt pole. I don't... Herding breed? Get it. Honestly. Get the flirt pole. You can also make them with, like... I'm not gonna... You look up how to do it. You can do it. I bought a flirt pole, so I just bought one. She had one when she was a puppy, because I bought one for my other dog, because I thought he might like it, because he was a herding breed. And he never liked it, so it just... The toy sat unused. We made the mistake of leaving it down when she was a puppy, and she chewed it in half, like the stick. And the toy that it came with wasn't the best toy. It was a really cheaply made toy. So we just ended up not doing anything with it and throwing it out. And then when she was older, we bought another one because I was seeing how, like, they can really help with reactive dogs. And, she absolutely loves her flirt pole. She got a little too spicy the other day, though, and she grabbed it and just pulled. And I was like, you do understand how this entire interaction works, right? Like, you're not supposed to just try to take the fuck off with it, girl. Like, that's not supposed to be what you're doing. You're not supposed to take off with it. I'm gonna notice this. It's okay, though. Esther follows the beat of her own drum, and she does this exactly as she wants to. Regardless if you wanted her to do it. Honestly, you know what? So, Esther's not my first female dog, but she's my first female dog as an adult. My last two dogs were males. They weren't, like, the gender wasn't... The gender of an animal has never been what deters me from getting it. I don't really like male cats. With that said, though, like, every male cat I've ever met has always been an absolute fucking dick. I've owned multiple females, and now I have a male, and he is the sweetest thing. I swear to God, he is so sweet. He drools, he demands attention, he jumps on my face during stream. Like, he's done the things. He's done all the things. I'm in a mountain. He's a great kitty. But, like, when I was looking up just, like, behavioral stuff. So, I'm the type of person that settles into the problem after it's developed. We heard free puppy. We went. We knew the mother. We didn't know the father, and the father was the problem, just for the record. The father was 100% the problem behaviorally. The father is the reason why Esther has behavioral issues. Mom is perfect. Mom is dog neutral, people neutral. She doesn't care. She is well trained. The guy who has her has only had her off leash. Like, this dog's perfect. Like, she is absolutely perfect. Esther is a basket case. She's the opposite. I don't know if I'd ever get another free dog. I told Caboose, I was like, if he has puppies, again, I don't want them. I recognize that. Oh, okay, oh, hey, look, there was one right here. Oh, good. I need some of these. Okay. Put that back. I didn't realize there was one right there. Where's the portal? You know I'd really clear the land around the portal? A forest fire. It's not what you thought I was gonna say, that's for sure. Where the hell is my portal? There we go. You know what? Hang on. What? Am I taller than the trees yet? I'm taller than trees. Oh, okay, that's not bad. I thought that was like super far away or something. It is not that bad. Like, realistically, I could do that. Go away. Hold on. My brother just walked in here and said, my diet's ruined, I hope you're happy. This motherfucker picked out cinnamon rolls and ate both of them already. Like, what do you mean your diet's ruined? My diet's succeeding, thank you very much. And you know what diet that is? That I can't eat anything at the grocery store that I want to eat, so I'm gonna just eat fruits and vegetables now. That's the diet I'm on. It's working wonders. Are you throwing a fit because I'm still streaming? Don't make eye contact with me while itching. I just gave you a bath, sir. My Pomeranian, dude, dogs are fucking quirky as shit. My Pom has a very specific personality trait that not many other dogs would do. He scratches obsessively and stares, like he thumps his foot while he's doing it. And he stares me down when he wants a bath. This is exclusively when he wants a bath. He did, however, over the winter experience some like skin issues, so he was very itchy, and he did not make eye contact with me when he was scratching. Okay. My brother's making a slushie. I'd say why didn't he offer me any, but you know what? The last time this motherfucker tries to offer me anything, it's always gluten and dairy filled. He's got the right heart, but like he doesn't know how to offer things that it won't at least severely injure me. I wouldn't eat enough to kill me. I did, however, one day, oh my god, we were out somewhere. I don't remember where we were. It was a food place, obviously. And, I was looking at the menu, and their desserts just looked so good. They're like, she was like, this really nice person who was like, oh yeah, what can I help you with? I'm like, you know what? I think I'm gonna end it all and just get the cheesecake. And she just went, what? I'm like, what a wonderful way to die, right? And she was just like, I'm sorry. Caboose just goes, she has a gluten and a dairy allergy. Do you have anything? And she was like, yes. The fuck? I was like, is that the way to go? Ah!
mildly jump scared myself. Isn't that the way to go, though? Just go out. Just go out on a good note, you know? Just end it all with a cheesecake. Time to go down the trippy tunnel. I don't know why this tunnel does that vibe, but I just don't like it. But I do like it, and I hate it so much. But I love it so much. Oh. Tunnel makes me nauseous. I actually can't look. Look, Evan's existing. Guys, Evan's existing. He's just a precious baby. He's just a precious baby. He's living his life. You know, I'm almost at 2,000 days. Should I do something special for 2,000 days? You know what I really want to do special for 2,000 days? Finish this project. That's what. Oh god, the sky rats. They couldn't get me underground, but now they're trying. Yeah, you know what, Jerry? You take care of that. How do you get rid of sky rats? Like sky traps? I don't know. I don't know. I have a bunch of garbage in my inventory and I don't know what to do with it. I need a trash can! Alright. Should I put sulfur and cinnabar together in the same? You know what? I'm going to because they're in shulkers. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't have the attention span to take out a full entire. You know what? I might actually have the attention span to clear out that entire thing. So maybe I shouldn't sell my confidence that way. I'm gonna put the buckets in the beacon box. I don't feel like fighting a wither. I need to repair 3 pickaxes. Cool, I only had 2 shulker boxes. I love that for me. Sulfur, cinnabar. That's to be done. Cinnabar, cinnabar, sulfur, sulfur, buckets. Okay. We have a sulfur cube! Look at how blobby he is. Look at how blobby he is. He's just a blob. He's just a blob. What should we put inside of him? Ooh, I think I'm gonna put ice because then he'll slide, right? Slides real good with ice. Should put a block of netherite and hope that he doesn't die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh gosh. That's so fun. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh, he's perfectly aligned. Oh, he was perfectly aligned. He's bigger than a block? No, he's sliding. Scooch in there. Damn it. Okay, so Staff Captain Reggie II did not want that. Rude, but understandable. How do you spell sulfur again? Got it. Oh, there is no fancy thing. Sulfur cinnabar. Really? No, it was double N. I don't know why I read that as not double end. I don't question my spelling, you do. You also apparently question if I can read. That's perfectly acceptably me. Oh my gosh! That's entertaining for like... this would entertain me for at least 10 minutes. Yes, Misha?
Yes? You call me?
Are you meowing?
Yes.
Oh my Jesus Christ. It was a person. It was a person, guys. I just assumed it was Bisha because he didn't stop. It was a person. Oh my Jesus Christ. Ugh. One of my friends just messaged in group chat that they'd love to do D&D setup with the TV and the table, and I just immediately thought to myself, that sounds expensive. How much do you put into D&D if it's not your house? This is a real question. I hope nothing. I'm happy to do this on the porch outside with like 100 cars going by, okay? The true fun. Oh. It's funny that I've run out of steam already. Honestly, my reset game. Why do you have that? Why do you have this already? Why do you have this? How did you get this out of the laundry basket, ma'am? She has her flirt pole toy. It was washed because it was disgusting. I washed it with the microfiber stuff that cleans everything else with disinfectant. And a second rinse cycle to clean it. What? How did you get this out of the laundry basket? Jesus. There's nothing else on the floor that I can see. So, like, she's just snaked her toy out of the laundry basket without issue. Does this have? Okay, it does. Okay. I've done this before where I've just stood here and started going. Oh. You know, I can only take credit for one of the things in this frame. And it's the mob farm. I can't take credit for the gold farm. I actually thought the gold farm was a waste of time. Fun fact. I wanted the Ocean Monument farm. That's what it is. Wanted that one. Because I already have the Ocean Monument I already have the Ocean Monument farm on Another World that I used to play on all the time. I don't play on it anymore. I haven't played on that world since I started streaming. Since before I started streaming, really. And we're almost at like 2 years. Yeah, I'm almost at like 2 years with this. It's crazies. Pants have been confirmed. What in the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Where's the face palming emoji? I'm hungry. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm gonna do for lunch after stream, but I have a thought. I should make sure it's edible. Like human grade food, right? Human grade? Maybe some cucumbers? And some blueberries? And some carrots? You got some thoughts? Okay. If you guys aren't aware, that I literally just listed off foods my dog likes. I eat a lot of. Oh my god, I actually got my elderly neighbor. This is the biggest hack in the entire world. I'll be done in a minute. I got my elderly neighbor to eat more cucumbers because her dog loves cucumbers. When I was watching her for 9 months, I found out her dog loves cucumbers. And so I told her, I was like, hey, did you know like one of your dog's favorite foods is actually cucumbers? My elderly neighbor doesn't even realize this, but she's now technically eating water. And she's eating it. She's going through like 4 cucumbers a week, she said. Because the dog eats so many. Because she can't not feed the dog cucumbers. Yeah. I don't think she's gonna have any problem with hydration this summer. Got her on cucumbers. That'll keep her hydrated. As long as she doesn't dip them in salt like I do, we're all good, right? No one needs to talk about my sodium intakes. I'm fine. And so does my doctors. My doctors think I'm fine. My blood work comes back normal, and that's all that matters. It comes back normal even when I don't feel good. It comes back normal when I do feel good. It's fine. It's a consistent. My blood work knows exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Okay, it just wants to keep its secrets. I want you to know he's throwing a mini Pomeranian tantrum now. He's now just he's done the thing where he walks out of the room. It's so cute. He walks out of the room, stops in the doorway, does a little dance, and then slowly looks back. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it here. I hope you guys enjoyed. We went on a journey today. On a fucking journey. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, do the things. If you didn't enjoy, there are things you can do. They're not the same things, so don't do them. I'm just going to put out the socials one more time. I don't do that regularly. I am actually so bad at, like, self-promotion. Ugh. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys Monday. Yeah, I'll see you guys Monday. Honestly, I'm not really too sure what I'm gonna play. Because I'm getting the vibe that Resident Evil Village is... It's longer than than Biohazard, but not by much, I don't think. Because, like, I'm about to go fight the sea monster. I've already taken down 2 of the 4 lords, and then I have to get Mother Miranda. So there's 5 people. Duke is a side quest that I would like to fight, but I know is not in the coding for me to fight, so I can't do that. So, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Because that's a 4-hour game, honestly. Or more. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you guys Monday for whatever I choose. I'll see you later. Goodbye.